Alright everyone, welcome back to Florida Racing and Formula 1. We are here in France for the French Grand Prix, and we have got ourselves another pole position to start off from, so that's going to be really nice. We got ourselves nice dry conditions for Paul Ricard, so that's going to be very nice to be able to work with. And we got ourselves a very fast car ready to go. So anyways, let's stop talking and let's go out to the racetrack. Let's go.
Here we are once more at the Le Castellet circuit for another round of this year's Formula 1 World Championship. Renault took their first French Grand Prix win all the way back in the inaugural race in 1906, but it was another 73 years before they could take their second, so they'll be pushing hard to delight the local fans here today. Mastering a lap of Paul Ricard means getting to know 15 corners, 6 left and 9 right, for an overall lap distance of 3.6 miles. The two halves of the long Mistral Straight are separated by a heavy braking zone into a potential overtaking hotspot at the Chicane Nord. And watch out for the drivers running onto the distinctive coloured stripes, which are low in grip and highly abrasive. Anthony Davidson is here once again for today's Grand Prix. Now then, let's take a look at Nick de Vries. Looks like they've got a tough race in store today, as grid penalties from changing power unit components has forced them further down the field.
But on the bright side, at least those fresh components can help them maintain the power they need to come through the pack. I expect to see them take a more aggressive approach today to make up for the compromised start.
It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. The Rainmaster lines up on pole position, and talented Spaniard Carlos Sainz completes the front row. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Verstappen, Hamilton, Valtteri Bottas, and Gasly, Kvyat, Ocon, Albon, and Lando Norris. Leclerc, Matsushita, Mick Schumacher, and Perez, Russell, Latifi, Kevin Magnussen, and Antonio Giovinazzi, Ricciardo, Correa, De Vries, and Lance Stroll brings the grid to a close. That's it then, it's time to go racing, as we head to trackside for today's race.
Alright, had a lot of grid penalties there that ended up popping little Mick Schumacher up a bit on the grid, so I think he qualified about 15th, so he's up on 13th now, so that's going to help him out. We have to see how he does. Let's look at the race strategy, and you can see tires are going to wear out pretty good here at Daniel Ricciard. So looking at lap times, there's not a whole lot of a difference here. As you can see, the tires really start wearing out later on. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and go on with mediums, I think. We got plenty of fuel. We got a 13 lap race. We got enough fuel for 15 laps. Go and bring that down just a tad. I think that's good. Looking at setup, that is the setup that we got going on right there, and it did really good in qualifying. I'm going to go ahead and lower the brake pressure just a little bit because I want to be able to have a smooth but nice bite to the brakes. We got about a 57% towards the front, so that should help us out. And tires, we're going to load the tires in the back just a bit to get us a little bit more grip back there, but I think that looks really good. So I think we should do pretty good here. Let's head on out and race. Let's go. Alright guys, if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It helps the channel out a whole lot. Thanks. And here we go, racing at the French Grand Prix, and we are off. Gotta make sure that we keep the we got a little bit of contact there already from one of the Red Bull cars. Not sure if he got any damage or not. Gonna try and keep those guys in the rear view mirror right here as we try to take this nice and cleanly. But yeah, he hit me in the rear end pretty good there, so definitely don't want to get any damage from him. Hopefully. Looks like there's a bit of a stack up back there. Go ahead and start using 3 as we have gotten ourselves a pretty good gap with that contact, so I don't mind running and hiding. I can admit that right now. So car has been fast, has a lot of good handling. Just gotta kind of pay attention to this because I have a very bad habit of cutting corners at this track because the car kind of steps out and doesn't quite handle quite as well, or at least I haven't figured out how to race it quite right anyways. But that is my main problem on this track, is just kind of cutting the corners. So gotta be nice and easy, but also keep the speed up as well. As you can see right there, that's where I kind of lose some time. So right now I think we got Signs back there with some damage. He seems to be holding people up, which I don't mind at all. Keep those people back there by all means, and let me take this lead away. Bit of a wide entry there, but that gets us set up for this corner right here. A little bit wide through there, not too bad. And back straight. Everybody is going to be freed from behind Signs. The other Red Bull guy. They're going to be free from behind him now. Go ahead and take that nice and easy. A little bit too much brake, but I was trying to remember how to say what's his name. Anyway, so yeah, I like the car, how it's running right now. We're going to switch over to standard, and we're going to kind of just try and run nice clean laps here on the softs. Try not to cut the corners too much as well. Alright, switch back to 3, and we'll use a little bit of overtake here on the straight as well. And just honestly, just try and run and hide. The car feels really, really good. Got quite a bit of downforce to help us out, and we got to remember where our turning is. Because sometimes that's the other thing, is that I'll cut the corner by turning too soon. That's the other thing that I do. So, lots for me to pay attention to on this course. It's a fun one. It's almost like Monza, almost, just with how fast it is and how straight it is. It really does kind of feel like that in some ways. To kind of a, I guess, a super speedway on the Formula 1 circuit. But it's a fun track. It's just I'm not very good at running it. But the car feels really, really good. We're going to go wide here. And we're cutting the cars way too much. So that's the thing that we got to watch out for. And I'm just totally off course now. So yeah, we got to back her down, reset here, and not do that again. That's my main problem right there. So, alrighty. Reset here, really fast lap time, so that's good. Hamilton just got the fastest lap, kind of messed up that entry. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, so just clean it up here, nice and smooth. That's the thing that we got to do, is just be nice and smooth with the car. Go ahead and use 3. And overtake, and let's blast away here on the back stretch. Go ahead and turn overtake off. Switch to standard and braking zone. Very, very nice. Very, 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 very nice. Make sure we actually make the turn. Very good. We used a little bit of it there. Don't want to use too much. There we go. But yeah, just gotta be smooth. Gotta be smooth here. Just kind of let the car. That's the thing that I have the worst time with, is letting the car coast through that turn, and that just really messes me up. Okay, we're gonna go wide again here. Get back, get back, get back, get back. There we go. Yeah, see that turn, that whole setup right there, and this one right here is my worst. Gotta back the car down. Car turn here. These guys are going to catch us pretty good. Go ahead and switch to 3 on the straight. Not a terrible time. Switch back to standard right now. Hit the brake. Turn in. There we go. And see, yeah. So it's a learning track for me. I've got to learn it quite well. Learn it quite well. Good night. No, I need to learn it and do that quite well. Not sure why I keep saying that word, but anyways, yeah, we just need to learn the track. That's what we need to do. So do this here. Go ahead and open her up. Overtake and 3. And we are off. So DRS, I'm not sure if that's been enabled or not. Go ahead and run all that all the way down here. Brake. Yeah, see, we're not stuttering the front tires, which is what I like. We got enough bite. We got a caution back there. One of the Mercedes is off. That was Hamilton, so Hamilton messed up. Not sure if he's going to be out of the session or not. Hope he is. That would be nice. That's one less competitive car for me to worry about. And we keep breaking into this turn. We just need to coast. Just need to coast it. Alright, so now we have kind of inspiration, so to speak. Nice and easy through here. Okay, much better through there. We got Verstappen back here to kind of help us out. Might let these guys pass, honestly, because one, I'm not that good. Two, because, hey, it would be nice to be able to follow them. There we go, nice and easy through here. Open her up. 3 and overtake is enabled. Let's go, 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 go. Alright, so there's, it's going to be a bit of a cut. Don't do it again. There we go. I know. Heard ya. We heard you. We heard you. We heard you. Alrighty, so they want us in this lap, so to be able to not mess up strategy, we will be in this lap, so that we don't mess up Schumacher's day, because we don't want to do that. Go ahead and get overtake on, Rich, and go. Car's handling really, really good. It's just driver error that's going to be the problem all today, and that's on me. I have a lot of errors on this track just because of how it's set up, but I do love it. It's a lot of fun. And we got a really, really good car set up to run the track, so I do like that. Correct, so that's why we're coming in this lap. So we're running 3 all the way through here. Alright, car felt really good. Do a little bit of brake. Coast, coast, coast. Got Verstappen there. See if we can dive it back in on him. Not quite enough. We don't want to wreck the car, get more time penalties, which we don't have right now. Hey, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. We can push, push, push here. There we go. Alright, I think the car setup is really, really good. Go ahead and let it run Rich all the way down pit road. Everybody's coming in. Got a few people staying out. Bottas, Kivat, Machita, Leclerc. Alrighty, so here we go. And we got out in front of the Red Bull team. So great job by pit crew. So we're running on standard. We're not going to run on anything else. Nice and easy through here. Make sure we make the turn. Good. Okay, now we're going to be running on standard all the way out just to make sure that we can get the heat into the tires and that we don't mess this up. You see right there? That's what we got to watch out for, because the tires are not up to heat. They don't have the grip that we need. Try talking really fast while you're racing and also sweating at the same time because of how intense this is. And by the way, I'm not even using a wheel. At some point I want to use a wheel on this. I'm just using the controller right now, but yeah, it's pretty intense even with just a controller. So alrighty, we are now sailing. Go ahead and switch back to standard and come into here a little bit on the easier side because we don't trust the tires quite yet. Alright, let's accelerate off here. So pit crew did a great job getting us out ahead of Verstappen. Great job, guys. I think we probably brought them over from the NASCAR team to get us that done. I'm not sure, but they did a good job here. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Roll the turn, roll the turn, roll the turn, roll the turn. There we go. That's what we got to do. And then right through here, we got to brake. We're going to go wide. Got to come back. There we go. Alright, so we got people coming in to pit road here. There's our penalty because we cut the stinking corner. Of course it will. Which I knew that was going to be a problem for this race, so yeah, we just got to work hard here and keep going. No wreckies. That's what we got to watch out for, is the wreckies. Okay, we got Bottas back up in the front here. Nice and easy through here, nice and easy through here. That's the thing that we can't mess up. Is sure we're under pressure, but we got to keep on moving along nice and easily. Doesn't matter how much pressure we have, we got to do our race, not their race. Okay, so we got Bottas and we got Verstappen, and that looks like about it. We got 2 more guys going to be coming into pit road, so basically we're leading the race. Alright, nice and easy, and we totally messed up our entry. That's fine. He's going to head the outside. We're able to get it back. Paying attention to where the other cars are, not paying attention to our race. I have no idea what you just said, but thank you very much. Okay, a little bit of brake and coast. Coast, 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 coast. A little bit of power. Coast, 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 coast. And you see right there, we did really, really good. So sure, they gained a little bit on us, but we're nice and clean, nice and clean, nice and clean. Good. Okay, nice. Through that section there. Now we got to worry about this section right here. Brakes. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. And turn back. And we got the Rich, and we're going to be passing by the other two guys. We've resumed the lead. A little bit too wide there, not too bad. We're able to make the turn out very nicely there. Okay, we got a caution or something or other back there. Not sure what that's about. Okay, gotta watch in the mirror now too, because we got guys right there. We got green flag racing. Looks like we got a caution all the way throughout. Seems to be following back there. Not sure what that's about. Carlos Sainz is out of the session. Yeah, we are running Rich and DRS, not DRS. Alright, nice and easy. Now, if these guys want to wreck each other out, that is their prerogative. What we have to do is simply stay in front of them. That's all we got to do. All we got to do here. We got 5 laps remaining. We got not a whole lot of fuel to run that Rich all the way. A little bit of brake and coast. Coast. A little bit off. Got a little bit of a warning there. Not sure why, honestly, because we didn't really get that much of an advantage, it would seem to me, but I'm an idiot, so don't ask me my opinion, apparently. Other than the fact that the FIA, or FIA, whatever they want to call themselves, have it in for us and want to throw penalties at us every 10 seconds. And we threw it in there way too much. No kidding. Alright, let's get back to going here. Another corner, but yeah. Yeah, that's where it's going to be our problem. Cornering, and now we got a bit of wing damage. That's not going to help. Alright, back to it, back to it, back to it. Let's go. Gotta get up to these guys here because we got 3 seconds of a penalty at the moment, and we gotta make up. Alright, very, very nice. We got the car, we got a little bit of damage, not too bad, so let's move along here. Alright, going on through, going on through. Nice. Nice and smooth like butter. That's what we need to do here. Alright, ERS, let's use it all the way down. Go ERS all the way down here. Nice into the braking zone. And there's another penalty. I would like to pretend that my tire was on the track, but I won't. Not worth it at this point. They're very particular on this particular track. Very, very particular. Might have to turn penalties off, honestly, because sometimes they sure do get annoying. But I think that turns off safety cars as well, which I kind of enjoy, so we won't do that, obviously. Alright, let's see what we can make up here. Some ERS. Get up to these guys. 6-second penalty. Now, if we can potentially get... Let's see if we can get under these guys here. Trying to get past them, and gonna go wide. Back to 14th, had a really good race going there until we got hit again. We'll go ahead and go hit the pits here. Once I find pit road, there it is. Alrighty here. Get that wing fixed, get brand new tires and whatnot. Go ahead and put the lean so we can save some tire here. I don't think we're going to get a safety car, but we kind of wore out our tires there trying to work that hard, and we kind of need some brand new ones here. Won't finish last once again, but once again, we're not going to have the greatest of races in the end. So, we have speed, we have handling. I think we need a driver is what we need. That's the main thing that we need right now is a driver. We don't have that, so can't fix the driver, but we can work on the car, so we'll keep on doing that. That works. Alrighty here. Let's see what time we can make up on these tires, and we can hope for a last minute safety car, which I don't think will happen, but we can hope anyways. 22 seconds to make up. Could have probably stayed out and kept working, but that one tire was pretty worn out, so we probably weren't going to be able to lean on it much and make up that ground again. So just go ahead, get the pit lane, get brand new tires, make sure we can make it all the way to the end of the race without spinning out and potentially ending our day without a finish. So whew. Boy, that gets your heart rate up, that's for sure. That was some tough racing, enjoyed it, but we really got to be able to finish these things, dude. Come on, gotta finish them. Not sure where Mick is in all of this. Hopefully he's up there, but not totally sure. We definitely had a really good start to the race. We just can't seem to finish it. We kind of almost really do need to start behind somebody so that way we kind of watch the line and learn from that. I think that might be something that we need to do in the coming races, to just really work on that. I mean, we got speed, good to know, good to put some fear into the other teams, but we've got to finish these things and we're not. So yeah, that's not good. But yeah, that's what we got to do now, is we've got to really work on finishing these races. We got a whole nother lap after this one, so if we get like a tangle up there or something with some of these guys and they end up wrecking each other, we might get a few more positions, because I mean they're driving pretty racy today, that's for sure. But yeah, just unfortunately got pushed into panic mode, I guess. I guess that's what ended up happening. And you just make mistakes, and once you make one, you try to fix each one, and that just didn't work out. So, oh, it was a good race, though. I liked it. Alrighty, so let's see if we can make it all the way to the end, and we'll see who wins here.
So as they climb out of the car, the Red Bull team are ready and waiting to celebrate a thoroughly well-deserved win. Anthony, tell me, what was it that helped them achieve this success?
I think a large part of the result comes down to temperament. They were able to keep their heads when everyone around them was losing theirs, and that's allowed them to get the best out of the car, to maximise the strategy, and to stay out of trouble.
Red Bull put up an outstanding fight for the front position today, and it's great to see it paid off for them. They do so much for the sport that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win. Let's have a quick look at how the driver standings have changed. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. After an incredible day of racing, who was your driver of the day, Ant?
Daniel Ricciardo certainly impressed me today, an incredible performance.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. Red Bull pull further ahead in the standings. Meanwhile, Renault move up the table with another strong performance this weekend. It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action. I can't wait to see what's next.
So in case you were wondering, guys, fastest lap of the race is ours. 1:34.073. We had the best car out there. We just didn't execute once again. So I forget who we had contact with that took the one wing away. It seems like it was probably racing. I think we sent it into Verstappen, or yeah, I think it was Verstappen we sent it into just a little bit too deep, and that ended up knocking off the wing. That ultimately, that basically probably did us in for the most part. But then we had a nice, good race going with, I think, one of the Ferraris. I think it was Leclerc there, either Leclerc or Albon, one of those, and then just that ended up came back onto the track. He was there. That ended up spinning us out. So that ended any chance of us finishing near the front, and that just kind of just sent us on back. And also our tires were totally worn out by that point, so we had to pit for new tires to make sure that we would make it to the end of the race. So definitely, once again, a bummer of a race, but we're proving that we got speed. We just got to be able to handle the speed. So that's where we got to work on. So anyways, guys, we'll see what we have to do at HQ. Good day for Mick Schumacher, able to move up from 13th to 11th, so good day for him. And decent lap times, a little bit off from us by about 2 seconds, so definitely seems like he needs a little bit more speed, but other than that, he's doing pretty good, so nice to see. See you back at HQ. And also, don't forget, guys, thanks and due greatly to the pit crew. Obviously, we sent it into the pits, able to do a great job, but just watch this job that the pit crew does for us. Absolutely insane. Obviously, Max Verstappen right there, already in. We come on down the pit road. Team is sitting there ready to go. Also, I really do like this pit road. It's very cool. Pit crew comes in clutch and gets us out there in front of Max Verstappen, and look at that gap. That is insane. So great job out there by the pit crew. Much thanks to them, and of course right there we're able to get back out on track. Just absolutely insane. Alright guys, so we're back here at HQ. Austrian Grand Prix is up next. So that's going to be very, very cool to race. We're going to go ahead and do, let's see, we got driver promotion filming, we've got reaction training and sport event fundraisers. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and do reaction training, just keep on plugging away at that for Mick Schumacher's sake, and hopefully get him to where he needs to be. Looking at what we can do in our developments here, so we can increase replication, build time, quality control. There's a few things that we could spend some money on here. Let's see, can we spend anything in here? So further increase the positive effects and remove negative effects from team activities, sponsor relations, increase claim improvement speed. What we're going to do is we're going to do quality control here in durability, I think. Well, let me check here. What are we working on right now? Let's do aerodynamics. We're going to get quality control done on aerodynamics because we need that. We're going to be doing quite a few of those R&D, and that'll help us out quite a bit. So we got ourselves a good portion of resource points here. So let's take a look at what we can get done. We got our front wing end plates there. We got front downforce. That would be nice to get done. Let's see, what else do we have? We have diffuser redesigned layout. That's rear downforce, the ultimate there, major, ultimate drag reduction. So we don't have enough resource points to do those. We got a nice little upgrade that we can do right there. So let's go ahead and go ahead and get this worked on right here. Let's see, can we rush it? 45% failure chance. We're going to try and give that a shot here and just see if we can get that done. That'll be the only thing they're working on. Morale isn't the best, but we also got a brand new upgrade that's going to be done come next week, so that's going to be important. So anyways, guys, that is it for today's video. My voice is kind of tired because I did 2 of these videos back to back. Lots of fun. I enjoyed it. Lots of cool racing. As I said, I think I inserted a clip there, but a great job by the pit crew and the entire team. For sure, we had a great setup. Did a lot of work on that setup, and really great race there at the French Grand Prix. Really enjoyed it, but yeah, we got to execute. I have got to execute. So that's one thing that I've got to work on. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And also, don't forget to check out the merch shop, as we have got some really cool merchandise over there for Florida racing. Make sure to check out the brand new black striped merchandise, as you can check those out because that looks pretty cool. Very nice look at our facilities. We'll see you guys here next time on the Combustion Gamer and Florida Racing in Formula 1. Bye bye. Alright guys, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and Florida Racing and Formula 1. We are here for the Austrian Grand Prix. Already got ourselves qualified with a very nice on the pole position. Very nice lap time there, so that definitely is what we like to see. Looking at should be cloudy but dry all the way throughout, so definitely like how that looks. So we got little Mick Schumacher over there. He is 14th, so looking pretty good. So let's go ahead and get into the race here as we are ready to go. So let's go racing.
This is it then, race day in Spielberg for this year's Austrian Grand Prix. The grandstands were a sea of red in 2019 thanks to the commemorative hats in honour of the late great Niki Lauda, who took home victory of course back in 1984. And it's a sellout crowd once again here today. The Spielberg circuit then is situated 700 metres above sea level, with just 10 corners making up one of the shortest laps of the season. One time around here is a distance of 2.6 miles, with the best overtaking chances into turn 1 or the tight uphill turn 3. With me today, of course, is Anthony Davidson. Now, can I get your take on Max Verstappen? That was a great win in the last race. Can they keep that momentum going this weekend?
There are never any guarantees in this business, but certainly the performance last time out would have boosted their confidence coming into this one.
Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's race. The Rainmaster lines up on pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Sainz, Bottas, Lewis Hamilton and Albon, Ricciardo, Norris, Leclerc and Pierre Gasly, Stroll, Perez, Nobuharu Matsushita and Schumacher, Russell, Ocon, Daniel Kvyat and Kevin Magnussen, Giovinazzi, De Vries, Latifi and Juan Manuel Correa. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head to trackside for today's race.
Alright guys, looking over at race strategy here. We got ourselves the soft tires on and we got mediums going to be going on after that. I think that is the strategy to go with. We've got ourselves 18 laps. We're going to go ahead and lower our fuel just a tad there, but we're going to keep it rather high as we're going to be trying to use a lot of that in standard to try and keep ahead of the field. So we got that taken care of, and I think we are ready to go. So without further ado, we'll go racing here at the Austrian Grand Prix, one of my favorites actually. We've started here on pole a few times if I remember correctly so far, and definitely one of my favorite tracks in the season. So we'll see what we can do here. Let's go. Alright guys, if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It helps the channel out a whole lot. Thanks! Alright, go ahead and hit that overtake as we use standard to get up the hill. A little bit off track there, not too bad, but we are on our way as the leader. So very nice restart there, pretty clean. So we'll see how the car feels here As we get into the turn, totally overshoot it, as is my normal custom. That's alright, we'll just get back on here. Get past Sergio Sainz. I want to say Perez for some reason. Definitely not Perez, that's for sure. And the Red Bull car is going to take a lead. That's fine. We'll just follow them here for a bit and see what they got. Looks like they got plenty of speed. We barely got Verstappen on the lap time. Luckily the car held together quite well for that, so definitely like that. But yeah, already falling back down to third here. Exactly, so just gotten the call from my crew chief to keep an eyeball on everybody else, see what they're doing. So Verstappen doing good. I'm actually kind of content to follow here and not be leading, because this way I can actually have a visible where my braking zones are. I'll kind of learn the track here, see what everyone else is able to run. And we're just running standard, we're not even using any ERS or anything, so just kind of relearn the track here, because we did this in the daytime with nice clear skies. This is a little bit different. It is interesting how the different weather really does affect the your cues on track, and so doing a little bit of a following here, as these guys have a lot more experience on this track than I do, as this is the Red Bull circuit, so definitely want to learn from the experts here. So a little bit off on my turn entry there in braking zone. So see, we're able to keep up with signs. Verstappen's kind of checking out at the moment, but potentially we could have, with how many laps we have here, we could have a safety car at some point, so that could work in our favor. But right now I'm just kind of wanting to stay nice and even, not too aggressive, and just keep pace. So we made a mistake to into turn one, but I think actually that's going to kind of force me into a good strategy, and that's just really watching what these guys are doing here. Go ahead and turn off DRS, and just kind of learning how the car feels and braking and turning and whatnot. So we got signs right here. Technically we are faster than him, but honestly I think we'll just stay back behind him at the moment. Just let him kind of show us what we're running, because I'm pretty content where I am right now. We can run faster times, I know that. We are supposed to get some more sun on the track, so that could really help out the tires. So just going nice and easy, help us not wear out the tires as quickly, so we might be able to lengthen our life on these, because these are supposed to be wearing out pretty bad by the time that we're actually supposed to get them switched. So if we do a little bit of tire saving, that might not be our worst idea. So we're doing fine, dude. We're doing fine. So use the DRS here in the zones to help us get that drag reduced. Get a little bit more power as the Mercedes are coming. Yep. So learning the braking zones here, kind of getting into a good groove and keeping the race calm. I think that's really going to help me out here. So we got 4 laps in so far. Tires are feeling pretty good. Yep, we knew that already. Alright, so we got ICE wear. We knew that coming in. It was at about 40%, I think, if I remember correctly. So that is one thing that we were watching. So another reason to go nice and easy, as we're also getting told that we got plenty of fuel, so that's good to know. So yeah, we're running lean right now, and I know we can run this track a lot better, but hey, you know what, take a few laps, learn the circuit. I think that's really a good call at the moment. So you see Sainz is really kind of holding us up here, so technically we could get to Verstappen. So we'll give that a try here. Just see what we can do. Running all 3 right now. We're getting a lot of info on that engine. Let me check on that here. Engine looking fine, so I'm not sure what he's talking about right now. But the engine's doing just fine at the moment. So not sure what all that's about. But apparently they're pretty worried about the 40% wear we got. I don't think I've ever had an engine expire on me. in a race. I'm not sure if that's actually, yeah, I've never had that actually happen, so I'm not sure if that's something that can happen or not. I know we can have power reduced. That ends up being a thing, but I'm not totally sure on the rest of that. Alright, a little bit off track there. Get back on track. There we go. Use a little bit of overtake and try to get up to Verstappen here and start following him. Fastest lap right there. Like to see that. So we're using up some of our fuel, using a little bit of our ERS. We're getting up to Verstappen here, and we'll follow him for a bit because I'm not really wanting the lead at the moment. Kind of want to do that after pit stops potentially. But this way we can follow him, see what he's running. A bit swirly there. That's one thing we got to watch out for. So that's good to already remember right now when we're not racing for total important pass. Because we're not really wanting to pass him right now. I'm really wanting to follow him right now. So he's got some pretty good speed, that's for sure. So we move back to standard right now. We're not going to be pushing it too much. We pushed it a little bit there, so we got plenty of speed. The biggest thing is coming back out on the medium tires. We're going to have to watch that when they're cool. Why? I don't want to check my MFD. I don't think I don't have a button assigned for that anyway, so I can't. That's how that works. And trying to get up. Well, that's not good. We want, so we're leading Schumacher by 14 seconds, so that's not a good thing for him. That means he's not doing too well. I'm not sure what his engine situation was. Alright, so see, we're doing good. We're running on the rich. And we're being able to keep the car under control and get that braking zone there pretty good, so I'm liking that. And we got our brake pressure and everything right where I want it. Just need to use a little bit more brake there. So yeah, so kind of learning. Yep, and there it is. I took my hand off the brake for just a second to trying to get back around here. Just take off the second just to be able to switch my fuel, and that was 1 second I didn't have. I need to be controlling my car, so that's fine. Still in contention here, no damage, and we got plenty of speed. Do you see how many places are in front of me, dude? Come on. We are going to try, though. The hards? Who said I wanted to be on the hard tires? I said mediums. I don't know what you're talking about now. Alright, so we're going to run rich here, be nice and easy, and get some of these spots back. But yeah, I was switching my mode down just to be able to cruise behind Verstappen there, and just totally didn't pay attention to where I was on track for a second. That's that 1 second of not braking in time. We got the BWT car. These guys had a pretty good qualifying run. In general, good performance, but being a bit of a pain there, not letting me pass, which is fine. Ooh. There we go. The curve grabbed the tire there for a second. That's interesting. Yeah, so we're running rich at the moment here. We'll go flying into this turn here for a bit. Scaring out the BWT there, and there's that wing damage that we didn't have before. Yep. Oh, definitely driving a little bit different. Nice to have that out of the way before we pitted, and I was still somewhat in contention. Always mistakes, always my mistakes. But we're still in this thing and have plenty of speed, so. Alrighty here, so I haven't gotten that pop-up yet for when we're coming. AlphaTauri trying to be Brad on the outside. Alright, there we go. There is the pit window is open for us. No penalties yet either, so that's definitely a blessing to have so far in this race. Alrighty. A little bit too hot into that turn, not terrible though. Able to get that under control and not go way out, so that's nice. We're using up some of the excess fuel. We're back in 12th. Honestly, that's pretty far. It's 10 spots, I think, from second. Yep, so that's not good. But we are still somewhat in contention, so we'll see how everything plays out here. Even with that front wing off, we actually got some decent downforce as we go off the track there. Tires are definitely worn out, I can tell you that. Alright, we are coming in this time, even though we're going wide. There it is. Found pit road. Woohoo! Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Hard tires. No, thank you. I want medium tires. Thank you very much. Alright, get those tires on there. Thank you very much. We'll see what we got here. I don't think the leaders are pitted for the most part, so we'll see how all that moves along. Gotta get these tires warmed up. We got a wing fixed. And there it is. Cold tires, what did I say? Warning collision with Magnussen. Yep, we know. Safety car would be nice right about now. Give us a chance to get back in the groove, but we'll work with what we got here. Yep. I know that Little Shoe hasn't pitted yet, so we do have a few cars on differing strategies, so we'll see how all that moves along and whatnot. Tires seem to have warmed up decently. Keep track on that here. We got plenty of spots in front of us there that we can go and get. Teammate is in the pits now. Alright, we'll see how that strategy works out for him. I'm kind of interested to see if he moves up any, because it definitely seems like he could. Use a little bit of overtake. Way too deep. Nicholas Latifi out of the session. That's potentially another spot. Alright, another fastest lap by me there. So we just need to get into the top 10 to be able to get that point. Alright, decent break there. See what we can do with these guys too wide. Sent it in and got him. Very nice. Yep. Got Ocon behind us there. So we're now 15th. Sounds good to me. Not sure if we have overtake on him. No, no number. We've got another car on pit road. Okay, we are slowly picking off some cars here. Like what I'm seeing on that, that's for sure. Tires are really, really good. Like how those feel. Nice and easy through the turn. Don't hit anybody too much. A little bit of wing touch there, not too bad. Didn't break anything, so that's nice. And there is our teammate in the top 10. Hate to knock him out. But I've got the fastest lap and wouldn't mind having 2 points. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Michael Schumacher able to do a good job there. Mick Schumacher, not Michael. But good job for him. Went from 14th to 10th. Used pitch strategy, so good job on his crew chief's call there. Really good call there. I like that. A little bit too far out. Get back on track. Yep. Warning, exceeded track limits. Knew that very well. That's what we got to watch out for, is those. Alright, use that overtake. 5 laps of fuel remaining is what we were told there. That's pretty good. Hey buddy, how are you? Are they coming on through on your left? Don't hit me. Alright, there we go. Nice position exchange there. That knocks him out, unfortunately. But we do have Lando Norris up here, too, that he could potentially get, so... we'll see how that works. We're going to try and get Lando Norris here. Use that overtake. Out of overtake. Try not to do that overcutting the course again there. Don't want to do that. Not too bad there. Use the overtake, get the Lando Norris. We got Gasly way up there. I don't think we're going to get to him unless we have a last minute safety car. Using Rich all the way here. I think we've got enough of fuel to be able to keep on using Rich, and the car is taken to it very nicely. We did a good job on the setup. Not so great when it comes to the degrading of the soft tires though, but pretty good. So we're keeping pace here at the moment. Nice and easy through here. Trying to be nice and easy about it at the moment. Don't need to do anything overly stupid, and no cutting of corners, please. Like that. Don't need to do that too much. Alright, use that overtake. Alright, we got the order to manage tires. I'm not going to check on that because that's just going to distract me, and that will not help me out at all. Using some overtake here. We can outbrake him into the turn nice and easily. There we go. We are past, and Mick Schumacher is moving in pretty quick. Hopefully he can get to him. I would stay back and hold him up, but I think that would potentially be a penalty from FIFA, whatever the organizing body of rules and regulations is. No, it doesn't really matter. We don't like them anyway, so we can call them whatever we want. Alrighty, so P9, definitely like being there. We don't really have to push it too badly. We got plenty of fuel to make it all the way to the end of the race. Definitely like that. As I said, we're not going to try not to push too hard here, just because pushing hard causes problems. Alright, final lap of the race. go a little bit wide here, not too bad. Use that overtake on the straight here. And yeah, we're not going to catch Gasly or Albon there, unfortunately. Well, we might. Just saw them there. And we're going to overshoot the corner. Going to put us back into the fight with Lando Norris. Little warning there with the collision. We're going to block him from getting that spot. He gave us a little push there into the turn. But we were able to get that back. Max Verstappen wins the race. Who could have guessed that? Not a person, not a soul. What I'm amazed about is that I was actually able to move up here to 9th. We're going to get an extra point for having the fastest lap of the race. Not where we could have ended the race, honestly, if it hadn't been for some mistakes, but a much better rebound than we've had in a while. Nice.
A fantastic team effort to secure victory here in the Styrian Alps. Anthony, tell me, what was it that helped them achieve this success?
Well, they certainly stood out as a drive with tons of confidence on the track. I think their ability to keep their cool, even during some of the more hectic parts of the race, meant they were able to capitalise on the mistakes of other drivers, giving them the opportunity to make their way to the top spot with ease.
Here come today's winners. The team at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently. It's clear to see that they've put in the work and they should be proud of the victory they secured here. So let's review the updated drivers' standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. Now, let's discuss, Ant. Who would you say is a contender for driver of the day?
Lance Stroll certainly put in an impressive performance today. No doubt his team and fans are extremely proud.
It's time to see how things are shaping up in the Constructors' Championship. Red Bull pulled further ahead of the standings. There was also a strong showing from the McLaren team today as they make their way up the standings. Well, Ant, an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Alright guys, so ends up being a really good day for us, all things considered. Started out on pole. We probably honestly could have stayed in about the top 3. I honestly made that mistake looking at the changing the fuel, and that just ended up ending that potential chance for us. But you know what? Able to use the car's speed and able to get it all the way back up to where it needed to be in the top 10. And also we got Little Shoe able to do another great race and able to move up from 14th to starting position and able to get to 11th with some pit strategy there. So really good day for him. So definitely proud of what he was able to do. And also fastest laps, that gets us an extra point on the day. So nice to see that as we beat out Max Verstappen in Red Bull for the fastest lap. So very, very cool. It would have been nice if we had done a lot better, but we were able to get back into the top 10. So I call that a pretty good day, honestly. So we're able to overcome that mistake slightly and still finish in the points. So that's going to definitely help us out, and definitely looks good to the sponsors that we're actually making points now. So very cool. So we got to see what we got next. We'll talk to you when we get back to HQ. Alright guys, we are back in HQ, so let's go ahead and take a look at what we got. We can do aero department focus. We got G-force training, of course. Go ahead and get that going on there. Durability equipment upgrade, supplier HQ, team resource points, etc. Driver promotion filming. Not sure why I got that mixed up. Power team building. So let's see here. That would get us plus 90 resource points. That would be nice to have. Plus also plus 550 for the team overall. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see. Can we get... what else can we get in here? Aero department focus, durability, power. Let's see, what's the morale in the faculties here? Aerodynamic is kind of on the low, so we'll go ahead and grab aero there, and also do driver promotion as well. So we got that going on. Let's see, R&D wise, what we got. We got ourselves 1900 resource points in the bank. Let's see, we got some engine upgrades we can do. Also looking at the aero department here, we got quite a few aero upgrades we want to try and get done here. So let's see, we got this one, should be done pretty soon. We got this one right here, that's, what is that, DRS. We got the major rear downforce for the halo. What else do we got? We also have the engine cover. We've got hydraulics there. What else do we have? So the one we can for sure afford in the chassis department, which would definitely be good, is weight reduction right there. Can we put a rush on it? We're going to give it a try. They're not doing anything, so we'll give that a shot. And then we'll see what we get resource points wise as we go here. So we're going to see if that comes in. Hopefully it does. That would be nice. So front wing, that's done. Supplier HQ, that's going to get us 90 resource points. We got more weekly. Very good. And we get the engine cover in as well.
Our new parts have been completed without issue. They'll be on the car, ready for the next race.
Alright, sweet. So let's go back into R&D. We got poor morale and durability and chassis, so that's not good. But we did get all of those things done. Let me see, who's chassis, durability, okay. So let's see, we've got the DRS, that would be nice to get done. We also have the halo, which that would be very, very nice to have done. But we also have the engine stuff that would be nice to get done. So let's see, the major energy recovery system, that would help with that. Rotor speed, and there would be the energy recovery system as well. Engine power, that would be nice to upgrade. What else do we have? Intercooler, that would actually probably be a really good idea to get done with how much we've been having issues with that. Let's go ahead and try and put a rush on that, because an intercooler, that would be very, very helpful to keep the engine cooler, and probably also help with the wear and tear on it. So I definitely think that's a good one. And also, if we're running some of the older engines here, because where we at? We're at 45% overall wear there. So we could go ahead and switch it to the next engine. How much wear do we have? 60%. Okay. So go ahead and switch that to the new engine there. Let's see what these are running. Not terrible, but definitely wouldn't mind having some new ones. I think we can run all of those for one more race. Let's see here. What I want to see is how many more races do we have in a season. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we got 6 more races. So if we can run this one more time at Great Britain, that would be nice, just to get us a little bit more of a cushion there. So I would like to do that. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to leave the engine where it is. Checking back here, contracts, that's looking pretty good here. Just checking everything as we go through. I think that's going to be it for today, guys. We got a lot done there. So we'll be heading out to the British Grand Prix for the Silverstone circuit. That's a fun track, a little bit different than the one I'm used to. Used to the nice old Silverstone, not the new one that they currently have. But it's definitely a fun track nonetheless, so that's where we're going to be heading. Hopefully we can have a good race, but yeah, it's not my best track, but it's also not my worst track, so we'll see how that goes. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Had a really good race day overall, and thank you guys so much for watching. It means a lot. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Check out the merch shop for Florida racing merchandise, and we'll see you guys here next time. Bye-bye. Alright guys, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and Florida racing in Formula 1. We are back here and we are going to be going racing at Silverstone for the British Grand Prix. We got ourselves a bit of a hole to dig ourselves out of because, well, it was raining all throughout practice and qualifying. Not a very good practice or qualifying session for us at all. So now we're going to be heading on into the race. All the way back in 22nd due to some slipping and sliding we did during qualifying. So that's not going to help us out. What does impress us is Mick Schumacher over there, little shoe, he's got himself a top 4 starting position. So we'll see how well he's able to use that. And we're going to get into the race here in just a bit, work on some strategy, and then we will get racing. So we'll see ya after the first part of the ceremonies and whatnot. Let's go.
Great Britain then, one of only 2 countries to have held a Grand Prix in every single year of the Formula 1 World Championship. And the circuit extends that record further for today's Grand Prix. Straddling the border of Northamptonshire and Buckinghamshire, the 18 corners of the Silverstone circuit form the 3.6-mile beating heart of Formula 1. It's been reinvented over the years, with Turn 1 now the fast right-hander of Abbey, but the magic of racing is as strong here as it's ever been. Anthony Davidson is here once again for today's Grand Prix. Now I want to talk to you about Carlos Sainz. They need to win in order to stay in contention for the title. Anything outside of that, and their fate is no longer in their hands.
And they can do it for sure, as long as they don't dwell too much on the position. At the end of the day, there's only one way to go racing, and that's to give it everything you've got. Either your best is good enough to stay in the hunt, or it's not. There's no point giving any less than 100%.
With the race minutes away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. An immense lap from Carlos Sainz yesterday puts him in pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Hamilton, Bottas, Mick Schumacher, and Norris, Albon, Leclerc, Ricciardo, and Daniel Kvyat, Ocon, Perez, Pierre Gasly, and Stroll, Matsushita, Russell, Kevin Magnussen, and Nick De Vries, Latifi, Giovinazzi, Correa, and the Rainmaster. It's almost time for those 5 red lights to go out. Then let's see who can prevail today.
Alright guys, so we do have an engine problem that is developing as we go racing here. By the way, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. It helps out the channel out a whole lot. But yeah, what we're going to be doing is trying to be easy as well, since we do have that engine problem, and trying not to hurt ourselves too soon here by knocking off wings and stuff. We're going to try and put ourselves in a nice, easy position, stay up with the field, hopefully, and slowly move some positions up. The biggest thing is right here, just trying to stay nice and easy with everybody as they all cycle their positions on the start here. So biggest areas on Silverstone, this particular circuit that I have the worst problems with is this right here. I don't usually get, when trying to race at speed super hard, can't usually get enough. Thank you. Usually not able to get enough brake and just kind of go off into the rocks. That's my biggest problem. Next section is right back here, so it's kind of like Circuit of the Americas to some extent. I just usually cannot get the rhythm right through here, although I'm doing decently right here, but that's because I'm not really nailing the throttle at the moment. See if we can get one position. No, I'm not going to, because I went off the track, but yeah, just trying to be as easy and careful as I can through this track and not go super deep and super aggressive. Just be nice and easy with where we're at. And as I said, since we know we have an engine issue that's going to develop throughout the rest of the race, we just don't want to exacerbate that any more than we have to. Probably didn't say that word right. Exasperate. Yeah, I think that's the right word. Anyways, we're going to try and not make the engine as bad as it could be by going super hard. Actually, Little Shoe starts in 5th. I think I said 4th earlier, but 5th position start, not too bad. Pretty good, actually. So here we go into lap 2, and so far we've kept up some pretty good position. Obviously we've got quite a bit more power in the tank that we haven't even tried using yet, just trying to stay nice and easy on the track, and might be able to get the outside here. Gonna brake, let him have that spot back. We have speed, so we know that. Car's feeling pretty good. Where we don't have speed is on the straights, because we are running more of a downforce package just for my comfort on the track. So it seems like the car's handling pretty decent. So obviously switching to standard, that might give us a little bit more help. Trying not to get into Carrera here, but he's pretty slow. We're gonna try and get past him here real quick, and then go back to lean, hopefully. There we go. Got past him pretty easily there. And gonna try and slowly move our way up here, which I think we can do. Amazingly, we've been able to keep the field with us. It hasn't driven away totally, so that's nice. We're still in the back, but I think we can still move up some. Alright, so DRS is enabled. We've got a pretty thick gaggle of cars up there. We got Mick Schumacher currently holding position in 5th. Nice to see. Nice and easy around Giovinazzi here. Trying not get in the bad graces of the Alfa Romeos like we did in previous seasons. Always here at Silverstone, we're always getting in trouble with these guys. So we'll try and not get tangled too much here. Got some pretty good speed on him. See if we can't. We are. I don't think we're going to be able to get past him here, as these guys have just a little bit more speed. You see right there, pretty good. Tires feel nice, so we're doing good on the tires. I really like how they feel right now. Go ahead and go off throttle, so we're not totally messing up the corner. So these guys just have a bit more speed than we do. That's due to their setup. They have probably a little bit more of a balanced setup than I do, which is fine. But on the straight, they definitely have a lot more speed than I do, so that makes passing just a little bit more difficult for me. That's okay. Car handles really good. I like the way it feels. And as I said as well, we're trying to be nice and easy. I almost got into the back of Giovinazzi there. That's the hardest part on this track too, is the passing. It's not a very good passing track in my opinion. See if we can't dive it in here. Yep, see, missed the braking zone, going wide, but I actually do hold on to the spot there. So trying to be aggressive, but not too aggressive. Nice and easy as much as possible. So I wasn't really planning on having a very good day here. I was hoping with some track position to have a decent day, but we're going to have to claw and fight our way up. That's what we're going to have to do. So strategy-wise, I think it's going to work out pretty decent for us. So we'll see how pits and everything work. What I'm more interested in is how Little Shoes Day is going to go. But yeah, for us is just maintain, get one more race out of this engine before it explodes, and be able to move on from there and then switch out the engines. That's our main goal today, and if we can keep on moving up like we are, I wouldn't mind that either. So break into the zone here. So these guys are kind of holding us up to some extent, it feels like, as there's a whole other gaggle of cars up in front of us. So let's see if we can't I'm not switching my strategy. Strategy's fine. I'm going to try and catch up to these guys, not go too aggressive, but try to catch up to them nonetheless. Nice and easy. Yep, that's the problem that I have on this track. Lots of turning zones where the car just kicks out on me. So I don't enter them very well for some reason. Alright, let's see. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, this is really more of a track that I have to be Alright, so they're giving me more warnings on the engine, so we gotta keep a track on that. But yeah, this is just not one of my favorite tracks. Just the way the car usually drives, just it doesn't work out for me too well, so just knowing that. We actually moved up positions and we did it cleanly, so I mean that's impressive. Let's see, we're just gonna use some speed here and see what we can do. I'm gonna try and make up positions if we can, but looks like everyone else is driving away pretty good there. A little bit off of my entry there. Try to catch up to these guys here. And try not to cut the corners and get 2-second penalties. We don't need those. Too much. So the question is, these guys are going to switch from softs to hards or mediums. I'm going to guess everyone's going to go to a medium tire. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Good. So we'll see how the pit strategy for everybody else works. Because I think how I have it set up is I'm going to be pitting. Yep. So everybody should, in theory, stop pitting before us, since we're running mediums. I guess I could have gone with hards to begin with and then switched over to softs, but it seemed like the mediums would be the best position maintaining tire for me throughout the race, as that's what we're trying to do, is just maintain position. We have switched over to standard as our main fuel currently. Make sure we don't go off track here. Very good. So just maintain. That's what we're working on. Hopefully gain positions, but maintain if we can. Brakes are really good. I'll tell you that right now. They grab real nice in that turn. Kind of a little bit too much because it almost takes away all the momentum we have for the turns. That's weird how it is. Going into, I'm not sure which turn that is, but it is interesting how the brakes grab entering. A lot different than the rest of the turns, I can tell you that. Alright, nice and easy through here. Just trying to be as clean through here as possible, as this is my danger zone for the most part when it comes to spinning around. So we haven't had made up much position as I would have expected. We've got some cloud cover on the track. That's going to be interesting, how that changes temps. Nice and easy through here. So is everyone going to try and do the same strategy? Or they wait until the last lap? That's going to be interesting to see here. I'm going to have about, I don't remember if I have it set for 5 or 4 laps. I'm going to try and wait until after Schumacher pits to pit, because I don't want to get in his way and double stack or anything. Just slowly gaining on these guys. Using up some excess fuel. Alright, pretty good corner through there. Currently, no one is pitting, it seems like, which is interesting. A few guys are. Right, a little bit close to cutting the corner there. We're not going to box. I'm going to wait until Little Shoe comes in. I don't want to get in his way at all, because I am not important in this race. Until the fact that I suddenly become important, I'm not important that much. So we'll wait until Schumacher makes his pit, and then we'll come in, because I don't want to get in his way, because I don't know how far ahead he is. I think he's probably pretty far up there, but there is no reason for me to come in yet, as the tires are feeling pretty decent. Definitely like that. We're being nice and easy on the stuff. We're gaining some positions with the pit strategy, so I'm just going to keep on working with that at the moment, and see what we do here. Nice and easy through there. And any cars we pass is pretty good, so Nice and easy through there. Very good. So we're waiting to see if the teammate is in the pits. Currently he's not, so he's still up in the front, I'm going to guess. Here, which is interesting. I'm going to keep on running. I'm out in the back. There's nothing really for me to gain or lose here. So we're just going to try if he's in the pits or he's out of the pits. I'm not sure what I heard there. I don't know if I heard Schumacher was in the pits or not. Currently we're sitting 9th. There's still more guys to pick because I have not seen teammate in the pits yet, which is kind of what I'm waiting for until I pit. There's no need to go crazy yet if we don't have to. Using a lot of overtake through here, just gaining some speed. Go ahead and hit some brakes as we go through here, slow it down just a bit, make sure we don't go off track. And there it is. So can we gain any more positions? That's what I want to know right now. Because if we can, I think we might be able to make it all the way to the end of the race, but I think we do have to do the one mandatory pit stop, so we'll see. I see more guys on pit road here. Guys behind me going to pit road. Gonna go ahead and stay out here and see what else we can gain. Stapping up to second right now. Here's signs coming out on medium tires. Mess up his race a little bit, looks like. Ricardo all the way in the front. Gonna try and stay to the side here. He doesn't have enough speed to catch us at the moment. Looks like Ricardo has not come in for his stop yet. So staying out of the way of Schumacher and his pit, that should help him. So we'll keep an eye on that situation. Currently we've had a very clean race, which I'm very impressed with. Haven't had any spin out, the cars felt pretty good. Haven't had any wing damage or anything, so we're doing really, really good in this race here. We're going to try and get out of, oh, there we go, yep. Get out of his way. Wasn't intentionally, but we did do that. If a safety car could happen here on this lap, that would be insane. We haven't had that happen really though, so I'm really doubtful that that will happen. But if that could potentially happen before our final lap here, that could really end up helping us out, as we have been able to cycle very nicely towards the front here. And these tires are holding good. They're doing a really good job. We got past another cars. We're sitting here in third. I know we have to do the mandatory pit stop here at some point though. Let's see. Tires are doing really good. We had a really good amount of wear on those. We're running the engine a little bit on the hot side so far, but you know what? We're giving everything we got at the moment. Didn't realize my overtake was still on, so we'll turn that back off here in a second. Turn that back on here for a moment. A little bit too much cutty there in the corner. Our car's done a really good job this race. We definitely don't have the speed to be competitive, but we've done a really good job here. There we are, pit road. We're going to be going to soft tires up next. It's a very slow pit road. Forgot how slow it was. Got the soft tires selected. We're going to see where we finish, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be in the back, unfortunately. Daniel Fiat is out of the session there. There it is, the contact with the Alfa Romero. Always. Always happens. Now we got some aero damage on the front. We'll have to see how that works. We're going to try make up some of these spots and at least finish higher up than we are right now. We've got soft tires. Everyone's been running on these mediums for a while now, so they don't have as nice of a tire at the moment. So we're going to see what we can do. Not Nick DeFries, although that's the guy that caused us a problem there on pit road as we came off. But little shoe up in the top 10 at least, not exactly sure where. We're going to go off track here. We're going to try and make up some of these spots here. Don't have as much downforce as I would like. Yeah, one exceeded the track limits there just a tad. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. We have a final lap here for P15. I'm pretty sure we cannot make it to a top 10. But we're going to give it a try, that's for sure. I don't know, there might be some spots ahead of us here. Make sure we brake, because if we didn't brake, we were going to be off track, and that was not going to help us out at all. Alright, good here. And we're going to go off track. Didn't turn in time, so that's going to hurt us. So we might be able to get this last position here, Perez, whatever his name is. Let's see what we can do here. Got the speed. And we're going to get one last position, finish P14. Nice day overall. Strategy didn't work out quite as well as would hope, but it worked out pretty good. P14, we'll take it. All the way from P22, moved up the ranks. Good day for us. See where Little Shoe finished.
Plenty of action here at Silverstone. It was a memorable race, and what an impressive victory. Anthony Davidson, what helped them deliver this result, do you think?
Well, I honestly feel it was down to the driver and car today. I mean, we can talk driver skill all day, but if you don't have a solid team to back that, you're never going to get anywhere. When you hit that sweet spot of having both an excellent driver and an incredible car, that's when you see results like those we witnessed today.
Red Bull put up an outstanding fight for the front position today, and it's great to see it paid off for them. They do so much for the sport that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win. So, let's review the driver's standings. Max Verstappen should be pleased with his performance, making gains at the top of the table. Some amazing talents out on the track today, but Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
I have to give it to the Rainmaster. They did a great job at getting the most out of their tyres without losing pace, something that's a very handy skill to have in modern day Formula One.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. Red Bull pull further ahead in the standings. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend from them as they fight their way towards the top. It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action. I can't wait to see what's next.
Alright guys, great race for us here. Obviously we didn't have the best race because of starting position, but able to move up to P14, so really good day for us there. Do we have more in the car? Not really, honestly. I don't think I could have done much else with it. Excuse me. Just because of having the engine problem already looming above us, we just had to be able to take the car easy and try our best. We did a really good job and able to capitalize quite well and able to get a nice clean race done without having too much damage. So that worked out really good in our favor. Mick Schumacher able to go from his 5th starting place position to 6th, so did end up falling by 1 spot, but still able to maintain and keep pace, and was able to get 8 points for the team altogether, and continues to help out his driver standings as well. So great job by him. I think he's going to get a pay raise at the end of the year. But anyways, guys, really good race, really enjoyed it, and hopefully we can have a better race. But still, went from 22nd to 14th. Had a very clean race and just tried some different strategy, and it ended up paying off for us pretty good. So definitely like that. If we had come earlier, gotten the soft tires, would that have helped? I'm honestly not sure. I definitely wanted to just make sure that we weren't in the way of Mick there, make sure that he didn't get double stacked, and honestly that worked out really good for him and ended up being a decent day for us. So honestly, I'm impressed with it. Good result. I definitely like it a lot better than my P19s and P20s, so I would definitely be very, very happy with that result. Really good. Looks good for the team. Like it. We made some results at one of my not so good racetracks, so the setup did a really good job, so like that as well. So anyways guys, we'll see you back at HQ and see what we got going on at the shop. Alright guys, welcome back to HQ, so let's see what we got going on. So we'll look at our faculties here real quick, and we got good morale from everybody. Chassis could use a little bit of a boost, so let's see, do we have a chassis department? There we go. We'll do a chassis team building. Go ahead and get that done. Reaction training, absolutely get that done for Little Shoe there. We got vehicle PR filming. We did get $15,000, but I don't think that's really worth it that much. Visit sponsor headquarters. That would be really good for the team. Let's see, what do we got? We got don't have a whole lot of slots left here, so let me see. Chassis, I know they could really use that. Power department focus, aerodynamic equipment upgrade. We're gonna go with aerodynamics. Get those guys done, and I think we'll go on from there. So we got ourselves 1,700 resource points in the bank right now. That's certainly nice. Let's take a look at what we can do in here. We got the intercooler that's supposed to hopefully come through. We'll see if it does. We don't have enough resource points to do anything in the chassis department, but we definitely wanted to get their morale up from what it was. We do have cylinder head. That's another upgrade we can go ahead and start on. That would certainly start helping. That's pretty cheap too. We go ahead and get that. Let's see, when would that be done? That would be done by the next Grand Prix, which would be Belgium. The Belgian Grand Prix. We got the Hungarian Grand Prix, that's the first time it's going to be on the schedule, so this is going to be interesting for all of us here in a few years. It's been the first time it's been on the schedule in a few years, so that's going to be interesting for all the teams to see how that works. I kind of want to get that done. Let me see what we have going on in Aero. We do have the DRS gap, which we could get done. We could also get the Halo, which would be really nice to go ahead and finish off. Ooh, hello. Also got this nice little cheap upgrade here, which would help our downforce some. Let's go ahead and get this. See if we can get this done before next Grand Prix. That would be nice. 34% chance failure, and we just gave them a really good aerodynamic equipment upgrade, so we'll see if it comes through. Let's go ahead and advance time here. Chassis department, intercooler has come through, very nice. Aerodynamic upgrade, running cost, and halo came through, sweet.
Okay,
Awesome.
We've had the new parts come through from the
Alright,
fabrication.
let's see. I don't think there's anybody else over here that we can really get started. Oh, we can get this one started right here and get that done before the next Grand Prix. That would be nice. Let me see here. I just want to see. We do have a bunch of durability that we could really start to work on here. That would be nice. Let's see. So yeah, a lot of that we could do, but I honestly want to get this one upgrade. We can do this at regular speed. 9% chance of failure. It should be done by the next Grand Prix, so that would be sweet. And you can see our progress right there. We are almost above Red Bull right now. That's pretty impressive. So nice to see. Alrighty, we're switching out the engine and also the turbocharger here for the next race, as long with the motor generator. Looks like we got a little bit less wear on our, let's see, what is this? Motor generator unit 1 there. We'll go ahead and switch that to the new one though, and we'll see what that does. The motor generator unit kinetic, that one, the MJUK. That one's doing good, so we're not going to do anything with that. Looks like we are good to go. I'm going to see if there's any upgrades we can do to the departments. We got 8 million in the bank. Is there anything we can go ahead and start to get done here? Fabrication, we could improve that. Doesn't look like there's anything we can really upgrade right now. I mean, we could do fabrication, but we're not really doing that much currently in durability, so I think we're fine on that. But yeah, a lot of work done. So we'll see you guys here next time for the Hungarian Grand Prix. That should be a lot of fun. New track. We'll see what we can do. If I remember correctly, there's a lot of walls and a lot of sharp turns. So with my slower driving style, it might work out really good, but it also might be the worst race of our lives. We'll have to see what happens. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. If you like Florida racing, you can always check out the merchandise at the Combustion Gamer gear shop. You can check that out in the links below. Thank you so much for watching. See you guys next time. Bye bye. Alright everyone, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and Florida racing in Formula 1. We are here for the Hungarian Grand Prix, and we have got an interesting setup in the car that we're going to end up trying out. We'll see how it works. The track kind of runs kind of stiff, so we tried to loosen the car up just a bit to be able to help it get around the corners just a tad bit better. We're starting out at P14, ended up having a little bit of a slide during qualifying, so we'll see how running standard for the majority of the race works for our strategy. So we'll get into that after pre-race ceremonies, and guess what? We got somebody starting in the top 5. I think it's that guy over there. Let's go.
Welcome to Budapest once again for another round of the Formula 1 World Championship. Historically a good race for first victories, with Button, Hill, Alonso and Heikki Kovalainen all reaching the top step of the podium for the first time here. Located 12 miles northeast of the Hungarian capital Budapest, the 14 corners of the Hungaro Ring are steeped in history and prestige. Overtaking has always been difficult on this technical 2.7 mile circuit, but the last few years in particular have turned up some exceptional races. Let's hope we're in for another one here today. And I'm joined once again by Anthony Davidson to bring you the lowdown for today's race. Why don't we kick off by discussing Max Verstappen? That was a great win in the last race. Can they keep that momentum going this weekend?
It's always nice to come into a Grand Prix weekend on a high, but your expectations are based much more on your practice and qualifying runs. So it's the momentum from those sessions that they'll be hoping to carry into the race today.
Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. It's Carlos Sainz in pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start from P2. Looking at the rest of today's grid, we have Bottas, Schumacher, Lando Norris, and Gasly, Kvyat, Ricciardo, Leclerc, and Lewis Hamilton, Albon, Perez, Lance Stroll, the Rainmaster, Matsushita, Ocon, Kevin Magnussen, and Nick De Vries. Latifi, Giovinazzi, Correa, and George Russell ends our grid lineup. That's it then, it's time to go racing, as we head to trackside for today's race.
Alright guys, so as my pit crew chief just reminded me, trying to get both cars into the top 10, so we'll see how we do with that. So you can see the tire fall off there pretty good. We end up doing a pretty bad nosedive there on those, so let's work on that strategy here just a tad bit. Alrighty guys, so did a bit of work on the strategy, so there we go. We're not sure how that's going to work out. The car does feel pretty good usually with hard tires, so we're going to try and run hard tires for the first stint and then try to swap on softs later on, because unfortunately this track does eat up tires. So I mean, I guess we could put in a 3 stop, but I don't think that's going to be helpful to us. I don't think it's going to work out for us. So we could try and split that a little bit differently with some mediums, but also already knowing that more than likely we're going to end up with some wing damage that we'll have to pit at some point anyways. We'll just kind of let that be the default strategy that we're going to work on. So that's what we're thinking right now. Looking at fuel, we do have 18 laps. We're going to be saving quite a bit, so we're actually going to start off with less fuel than we actually need, because I happen to know that we will be saving quite a bit of fuel, and even if, and for the most part of this track, other than the front stretch, we will be running standard. So I think, well, cars have a very good gas mileage, very good at being able to save on fuel efficiency, so I think that is what we're going to end up working on. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to try and get positioned, then run standard for a little while and see how all that works. But yeah, we're going to try and gain position from the start, and then we're going to see how it goes. So let's go racing here in Hungary and hope this works out. Will it? Probably not, but we're going to give it a try. So let's go. Alright guys, if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It helps the channel out a whole lot. Thanks. Alrighty, so here we go. We got the hard tires on. We're going to have to get these things warmed up. We're going to get to the outside here. Looks like this Ferrari is going to kind of be in our way here for a bit, so we'll just let him continue on. Lean on the outside. Let's kind of see how it shuffles out. We gained 4 positions there, so trying to take it as easy as possible here. We got guys with soft tires, trying not to get in the way too much here. Just remembering how this track runs, so we're going to see how this goes here. Nice and easy. Yep, with the harder tires, we're not going to get as much turn. Yeah, so we gained 4 positions, which is really good. Tires are going to take a little bit to wear in, and then they're going to start to loosen up for us, so we can probably get around the turns just a tad bit better. So what we changed is either camber or toe in the rear end, just to help loosen that up, and now the rear end kind of actually grips the track just a little bit, responds, and helps the car actually turn just a tad bit better. It's a very, very stiff race course here in Hungary, so it's very, very important for me to be able to have a car that actually turns, because I can't really do much else in the front end to get it to respond, because just you have so much downforce in the front to be able to keep the tires to turn. It's like I couldn't really switch out a whole lot to get that fixed, so just not much I could do. We're actually in the points right now, so currently both cars in the points. Pretty impressive. Will we stay there? Probably not, but we're going to try and make that happen here. There's currently no wing damage, which is sweet. Car's handling pretty good. Tires actually warmed up just a tad, and it feels like it's doing pretty good. I got to get into my comfort zone of that particular section of the track. Right now we're saving fuel. Oh, I can use that. Yeah, instead of using standard, I can use the ERS. Yep, that's the one corner I'm going to end up having issues all day. just because of how the transition works sometimes, and if I'm not paying attention, it just ends up being bad for me. So I'm going to try and use up ERS throughout the race. Good point on the part of my crew chief there to give me that information. Can use that. Why we're not using standard a whole lot back and through this section, so just kind of use that to kind of keep up a little bit more speed. And we got to watch that corner right there. Right. So you can see we're already gaining up quite a bit of our lap time, of our lap of fuel right now. So right now, just trying to keep the car moving in the right direction. Now we have a lot more wear. These guys, from what the strategy looked like, they're only going to have about 4 to 5 laps of wear on these soft tires, and then it's going to be a major fall off, plus also pitting. So if we can just stay out here, keep ourselves clean for the most part, even if that means losing a few positions, which I don't terribly mind. There we go, make sure we don't hit the throttle off of those. Right. Yeah, it's a little MJ kick. One of the pots is starting to fail, so that's going to hurt our ERS deployment. That's okay. I'm going to be replacing that after this race anyways. But yeah, so these guys are going to have a pretty early pit stop. Almost all of them. So we're going to see that here in the next few laps. So that could potentially get us a pretty good position in the lead here in the future. We're going to start using ERS, use some rich, and we're back in the green. So 7 seconds behind Mick Schumacher, which is what I expected on the soft tires. So fun on the back here a little bit, but hey, we're doing pretty good here at a track that we might have come to in our first season as a team, but honestly I don't remember it very well if we did. More than likely we ended up wrecking or something. But it's not a bad track, it's definitely very tight, just with how the turns work with the car. It makes the car feel very, very tight. Get the BWT there, he's trying to be fast and then slow through the turn. Yeah, I'm trying to keep focus right now. BWT in the way. Alrighty. I'm trying to save that fuel here, which we've done a really good job at. And that hasn't really cost us, in my opinion, very much on track. Little overtake here. Check on our tires here in a bit, but as I said, with what they were showing on just my strategy, the wear on these softs is going to be pretty dramatic, and we should start seeing some guys start coming to pit road in the future. So we'll see how all that strategy plays out. Currently we're in P13, so not too bad. For a track that, for what I did in the simulator, I'm not really surprised by that position. That's about what I expected, so we'll see if we can move up. The car definitely feels a lot better than the sim, that's for sure. We did a lot of tweaking on it. Run a little standard through here now that we're on the plus side. So now that we got a gap to our fuel, we're running standard and actually saving quite a bit through this section. It's really a very good fuel saving track, so you can start off with less fuel and really end up in a pretty good place, all things considered. I think we actually have a fuel efficiency modification that's supposed to be coming through that should help us out with these sorts of tracks, so we can end up actually using less fuel. So we'll see how that transpires. Use our rich on the front stretch here. Use lean coming into the turn, and then we'll switch back to standard right there, just so that we're not coming into that turn with a lot of speed and then trying to exit with the same amount of speed, just so that we keep the car underneath itself. Don't want to spin out anything here if we can help it. Alright, the hard tires have come in. They feel really, really good and grippy. Making me very happy with how it's handling there. Nice, and there we go. Got that front wheel. We got a bit of a pile up right there. I got a 5-second penalty with Alcon. Alright, so this is brought out a safety car here. Teammate is in the pits. So this could potentially work out for us pretty well. We'll see how everybody else goes. Turn, 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 turn. Don't hit Alcon again. I'm going to stay out right now. See how many positions we can grab here real quick. So obviously we got wing damage. These guys kind of pit right in their window. So our window's still farther up, so we're going to see if we can make it to that one. Alright, I'm going to check on some information here. So let's see here. Got a little bit of wing damage. Yep. Tire wear. Let's see tire wear. Tire wear looks good right now, so... I'm not sure if these guys pitted or not. I think the entire field ended up pitting. So luckily we stayed out and did a double stack with our teammate there. So this should be pretty interesting to see how this works. We got Sainz and Bottas here. Got Norris right behind us. Trying to make sure that we don't get anywhere close to Bottas here and get a penalty for hitting him or anything. So this is going to change up the strategy. So it looks like pace car's not coming in this lap. We'll see if we start going green the next lap or not. If we put it right there, that might have been a good idea, but we'll see what happens. So these guys warming up their tires here. The hard tires are doing pretty good. We want to see what the wing damage ends up giving us. And we'll see also if we get another caution, because if we do get another one, that could change up the entire game for sure. So we're saving this fuel here. So we did a really good job fuel saving wise. So nice job on using less fuel, all things considered. So nothing on if the pace car's coming in this lap, so we'll see if that happens or not. A little bit too close there. Don't want another penalty if we can help it. Seems like we'll probably end up serving potentially that penalty in the pits, but we'll see how that works. So even if we did pit, we would have to go with the mediums, and even then those would potentially wear out before... Now we got to pit. So now we have to pit because Bottas ended up checking up like a lot there. And so now I've got to go to the pits. So I've got a pit now here since we got damage. So let's see. So it looks like we're also going to get a penalty that we're going to serve here as well. Carlos Sainz is out of the session. So that's something. So he was right there up front too, so he must have blown his transmission on the start. That's not good. Yep, so we're serving, looks like at least one of our penalties right there. Yep, so one of our penalties served right there. Alright, so we had to come in because of the contact. If it had just been the one piece of damage on the wing, I would have honestly stayed out to see how we did, but Bottas just checked up, ended up running into him, and that just, that much wing damage was not going to help us through the turn, so just, we honestly had to come at that point. It was like there was no choice whatsoever. We had to come, so that is messed up all day, because I think working the other strategy was going to work out pretty good. And there's going to be another penalty right there. Tires feel good, that's for sure. The hard tires, it takes a very long time for them to really warm up and get into a good grip state, but once they get there, man, they're good. But yeah, having this nice medium tires is definitely an improvement. So go ahead and switch over to ERS, get that rich going. We've got a car on pit road as well. Not sure if he's going ahead and serving a penalty there as well. Might be. He's switching the soft, so I'm going to guess that he ended up with some damage there. Interesting. Can't remember if it was Ocon. Yeah, so he served his penalties, got that taken care of, so good for him. So now we've got 5-second penalties that we could potentially get rid of at least 5 seconds of that there if we pit again. So hopefully we get another safety car to bunch the field back up. Kind of doubt that we will at this point, but we might. That would at least get rid of 3 seconds of our penalty, which would be rather helpful. Car's very bouncy through here. It's a very rough track. That's why, excuse me, why the strategy of going with softs to begin with really didn't make sense to me. Just because of how much time you would lose, and potentially with how much wear too, end up spinning for sure. So just that strategy didn't make a whole lot of sense at that point. So, yep. Not sure why I'm running lean when we can be running standard, so we'll switch that over here right now. There we go. Standard now available for us to run throughout the rest of the course here. See how that goes, see if the car wants to turn. There we go. Car didn't want to turn there for a bit. Alright, so this is disappointing. I actually thought that we'd actually have a pretty decent day on this track, but with Bottas just checking up there, giving us more penalty, and also ripping off our wing, we honestly didn't have a chance to. It wasn't gonna end well. It's like we had to get that wing back on because that much wing off just was not going to give us enough front downforce to make all these corners, and so it wasn't going to work out for us. So we'll see how it plays out. We got quite a few laps left. If we can get another safety car, we could potentially have a chance at something, but we really have to have that, and have to come pretty quickly. So we'll see how that all works. So actually we're gaining on the cars in front of us. I don't think we have enough time to actually get to them is the main issue. but we do seem to be gaining some time on them, so we'll see if that continues or not. Car does not want to turn through that one. That turn right there does not like it at all. And a little bit of brake, and then we turn in like that. Very nice. And turn, 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 turn. You would not believe how tight. Good night. You would not believe how tight this car was for qualifying. So doing this adjustment setup is really very nice to be able to use. And really, this is a very fun track. It's just one of those things where if you haven't raced it a whole lot, you kind of have to memorize it, and it does take a little bit to do that. And we are actually catching a gaggle of cars here in front of us. I'm going to guess that somebody up there has a issue where they're not down on power. Maybe these guys are just trying to save. I don't know. But we are actually catching a gaggle of cars here. Yes, he's pretty far up there, but we are actually catching cars. I'm not sure if we actually get to them in time, but we are currently catching them slowly, so I'm not sure what that's about. But I wouldn't mind getting to them if we can. We already got Lando Norris behind us. We also got 8-second penalty, so if we can get in front of them and get some gap, we might be able to work it. And as I said, another caution will also be favorable, because I could probably get another 5 seconds knocked off of my penalty, which would be helpful. Make sure it's yada 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 yada. Car feels good. I mean, the car is fast. So I mean, the guys did a really good job with this car. And honestly, I'm really enjoying the track right now. So we're going to get up to these guys here in the next lap or so, it looks like. Which I will not mind at all. Make that turn there, go ahead and get the RS started. We're making some pretty good times here. Nice and easy around the turn. We'll go ahead and use some ERS through here, just try to use... Yeah, these guys are going slow. I don't know if they missed their fuel and they're trying to save. I don't know what it is, but these guys are slow on track here, and we're actually catching them. I would not have thought that possible here, but apparently we're actually getting up to these guys. Man, the car feels good. I'm worried about for when the tires start wearing, but right now this car feels great. And we have caught the rear pack here, the rear gaggle of cars. I don't know how many people are in this, but positions are positions, and even with 8 seconds, it's nice to be catching cars versus being stuck behind them. So make the field worry that, hey, it's like we got penalties, but we also got speed. We're saving fuel too, even on standard, so got some good fuel savings going on here. So caught the field, or part of the field. Let's see what we can do on the front stretch here. Alright, using DRS, ERS. And we are here. Got Giovinazzi there, and the Alfa Romeo doesn't want to let us pass, which is fine. Never did like us very much anyways. Now the thing is getting past these cars nice and easily. If we can. Forgot about that corner. Gotta watch that front tire or else we spin out. Watch these guys, because they are braking so slowly through here. Good night. What is it, guys? Now we're going to lose a lot of time here behind these guys because they're all lined up, not really space to throw it in necessarily. So let's see what we can do here. Yeah, these guys are just slow. I don't really have room to get by them either. Yeah, see that? Just without damaging something, I really just can't. Go ahead and switch over to 3 here. Just to go ahead and be ready. Let's go. And we are in. Alrighty, moving forward. Like that a lot. Alright, AlphaTauri's gonna block my lane here. So we're gonna let him do that. We're gonna come up and get him here in a bit, but I just didn't want to go diving in there with him blocking my lane. Kyle is good. I wish we didn't have those penalties because we could actually finish. I'm not sure in points, but we could definitely have a good finishing position today. Unfortunately, we got those stupid penalties. Kyle is good. Kyle is really, really, really good. We got Mashicito right in front of us here. Go ahead and switch the Rich right here. Yep, he's going to try and block us here. Very nice. Okay, so up to P14. Don't spin, don't spin, don't spin. It's too close on that curve right there. It's way too close. Man, the car is fast. The car has come in really, really well. So great setup for here at Hungary, especially with medium tires, it feels like. So the car is doing great. Alrighty, guys. Let's see what we can do. We got 8-second penalty, so that's not going to help us. But if we can get past these guys, we might be able to run and hide with how fast our lap times have been. Use that overtake there. Get up to him. Back. Let's keep on putting the pressure on. So far, the car has not felt out of control in the turns. Got to make sure we back off so we can get the run. Williams locked it up. Not sure if we have any damage or not. Got somebody beside. Who's that? DeFreeze? Yep, DeFreeze trying to make my life miserable as always. Alright, we're running Rich right now, trying to get away from DeFreeze. Need to switch to standard because I know that this car does not like Rich very much. Be nice and gentle through here. Nice and gentle, nice and gentle, nice and gentle. Go. See if we can get some of space. A little bit too tight through there. Messed it up, messed it up, messed it up, messed it up. Go, 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 go. Even if we don't finish in front of DeFreeze, technically I still want to finish in front of DeFreeze. Just how that works. Alright, car does not want to turn. There we go. See where we finish out. Alright, P16. That works.
And with that, another year of Formula One draws to a close, and a new World Drivers' Champion is declared. Another entry added to that prestigious list of the sport's most incredible drivers. It's a performance to be proud of today from our Hungarian Grand Prix winners. And talk to me, what do you think it was that sealed the win for them?
Without a doubt, the safety car changed everything today. The key to their success was keeping calm and reacting to the situation quickly. We've seen teams in the past throw away wins because they were too hesitant, but here they were decisive, and that's allowed them to take the advantage.
Let's focus on the driver of the day. Anthony Davidson, who do you pick?
That's got to be the Flying Finn. Wait, how many Flying Fins have we had now? Anyway, I'm talking about Bottas this time. Just great raw speed, and a good job in traffic as well.
Let's move on to the constructors. Red Bull pull further ahead in the standings. Another team that will be satisfied with this Grand Prix is Alfa Romeo, whose good result moves them further up the championship. Well, Ant, an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Alright guys, so taking a look right there, Bottas able to overcome 5-second penalty to get the win over Pierre Gasly. So even with the 5-second penalty, still was about 3 seconds ahead of Gasly. So I mean, great job there by Bottas getting that much space. So really good job by him. Mick Schumacher able to qualify and then hold on to his spot in 4th. So great day there by him. Let's see, we finished in front of Nick de Vries, so technically we were 12th. So ended up, that was honestly a really good day of racing. Just ended up having the stinking penalties. The one, obviously, my fault for spinning. I'm not sure was able to serve that. And then obviously just Bottas just checking up during the yellow, and I couldn't react fast enough. So I put that on Bottas myself, but even with a 5-second penalty as well, he still gets the win. So good job by him, I guess. So really good car, really fast, and I really liked how good the car was. The car was doing a really, really good job. Looking at the times, we were probably if we weren't set back by having to pit for the wing when we did, we probably were P10 car potentially once we did come in. But still, really good day for us, all things considered. So definitely like that. So just got too many penalties, unfortunately. So really good day. We'll see you back at the shop. Alright guys, welcome back to the HQ. So we've got ourselves some good amount of cash here. So let's see what we got coming up. We got one pop we got to switch out. Go ahead and get that done. We'll take a look at, let's see, all of these are good for the next few days. So that looks good. Let's see what we can work on upgrading here. So we got build time and whatnot that we can do. Marketing for the increased positive effects. Or we can do that. That's going to be quite a bit of money that we don't have at the moment. Build time, quality control, don't have that much money. Fabrication, aerodynamics, we could increase that. Build time. We'll do some quality control in durability. Go ahead and get that. So that way, once we really start ramping up that operation, we should be pretty good. We're going to go through our season break here. There we go. All that's done. Let's see how many days we have so we can do a sponsored event. Go ahead and get that taken care of. We also got Belgian Grand Prix coming up here as well, and I forgot totally to look at what we could start developing. So let's take a look here. What do we got currently going on? We got some aerodynamic stuff going on right now. Let's see, we can do front wing plates here. Quite, that's, ooh, wow, the diffuser is expensive. Let's take a look over here. Hydraulics. What was that? Reinforced hydraulic lines, suspension geometry, and the front nose cone. A lot in there that we could do. We really do need to work on durability, but that's probably going to end up being more of a next year project. Let's see, we got rotor speed, cylinder head, so that's engine power right there. Exhaust, that would also get us some power. Fuel injection, fuel efficiency, so that's one of the things I was thinking about. Let's see, let's try and get, as we do more power, we also need to have more downforce, but we also have to need a better chassis. So it's one of those things where it's like, as you add more power, you need to be able to have the car able to control that power. So we got, let's see, brakes, the Maston cylinder, and then we also got the reinforced hydraulic lines for the brakes. We That would be nice. Also suspension. We're going to try and go ahead and get this done right here. That should be good. Get that started in development there. So that's going to be our hydraulic, and that's going to be our, what is that? It's going to be our suspension geometry. That's going to help the car's feel. And then we got the minor brakes for the hydraulic lines that we can get for pretty cheap. And then also be able to get the master cylinder done. That would be nice. And then we're kind of waiting on the additional cascade wings. It should be done here pretty soon. And then what we end up with is having the undernose turning vanes to come up and get. And then the rear diffuser. That's going to come up, and then we also got the rear wing end plates right there. So not a whole lot left in aerodynamics, but still quite a bit that we can get done there. So we'll see how that all transpires here. So not really anything else that we can really invest in at the moment. So let's go ahead and advance time. And unfortunately that failed.
I know we were expecting some new developments to come through, but
So we got to
some of
go
them
and
failed
get
according
this
to
restarted here.
Make sure you indicate what you'd like redeveloped.
And that
by
should
the
then
R&D
be
screen.
done then by Wednesday the 2nd. So that should be pretty soon, is from what I remember. So got those two parts currently getting worked on. So next up is the Belgian Grand Prix. Kind of afraid of this one, but also very excited as well. So that's going to be a fun race. We're going to have to see how we do. Car has definitely improved since last time we've been here, so we'll have to see how the car handles. But that's next up on the channel, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Don't forget to check out the Florida Racing merch in the merch store, and we'll see you guys here next time. Bye-bye. Alright guys, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and Florida Racing in F1. We're back and we are going to be racing at the Belgian Grand Prix. So it looks like it should be a pretty good day. Starting out on the pole, that's going to be very helpful. So we're going to see how that all works out. So let's go ahead and head out to the track and start working on our strategy and stuff. Let's go.
We're in Belgium once again for today's round of the Formula One World Championship. It's a race the great Ayrton Senna won 6 times, and in 2019, Charles Leclerc became the first driver to take their maiden win here since Michael Schumacher in 1992. So here we are once again, ready to go racing through the Ardennes Forest. 4.35 miles of long straights, fast corners, and massive elevation changes. It makes this not only one of the most exciting circuits on the calendar, but one that makes for some consistently high-quality racing as well. Simply put it, there really is no place quite like Spa. Joining me for the Grand Prix once again is Anthony Davidson. Now, can I get your take on Max Verstappen? What a season they've had. A well-deserved championship victory, and the pressure now surely off, with the title already in the bag.
I agree it's been a truly impressive season, but championship or no, I don't think they'll be gently cruising around to the finish line. In fact, with points no longer a concern, there's a lot less to risk, so we may even see a more aggressive approach.
Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's race. The Rainmaster lines up on pole position, and Max Verstappen lines up alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Bottas, Hamilton, Mick Schumacher, and Gasly, Kvyat, Norris, Albon, and Charles Leclerc. Ricciardo, Sainz. They'll be starting further back after an earlier grid penalty. Sergio Perez and Matsushita, Stroll, Russell, Nicholas Latifi, and Kevin Magnussen, Ocon, Correa, Giovinazzi, and Nick De Vries. And with preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track.
Alright guys, I think we actually got a pretty good strategy right here. Doing the softs is going to get a little swirly around lap 5, but that's where we're going to try and get ourselves pitted so we can get those nice medium tires put on there. Looking at fuel, we're going to be using a lot of fuel, so we're going to go ahead and kind of boost that up just a little bit. We're going to have some extra weight. We're also going to be burning quite a lot of that, especially on the straights. We'll bring it down just a tad. There we go. But yeah, we're going to be burning quite a bit with 3, and then also running standard in almost the rest of the track. So we're going to see how that works, but that's basically our plan. So without further ado, let's go ahead and go racing. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Let's go. Right, starting off on standard to begin here. There we go. We use a little bit of our ERS just to get away from the field here for a second. Nice into the turn. A little bit of tire lockup, not too bad. And we'll go ahead and start using that 3 here as we try to separate ourselves from the field. Get us a little bit of breathing space here so that we can properly into the turns and stuff as well. So just using that, Max Verstappen chasing us down here already. Switch over to standard and hit the brakes. So right through here, this is one of my worst zones, usually hitting too much throttle and end up in the dirt. So that's what I remember from the last time I raced here. So we gotta make sure we watch out for that. Nice and easy through here, not too much throttle and on the brake until we get the car straightened to where I like it. Then we can hit 3 and start rocketing down this section of the track. A little bit of brake before we enter the turn. And there we go, and that's what we got to keep doing throughout. So using a lot of 3 and standard on this track to keep the car in the front. Cars felt really good. Feels nice and nimble. Nimble? Nimble. There we go. I guess it could be limble too, but I'm pretty sure I'm looking for nimble as my word. But yeah, car feels really good. The biggest thing that I'm going to have to watch out for is, especially on these soft tires, once we get to the end of the run where they're going to be kind of worn out. Go ahead and off throttle theirs through the turn. And we have got ourselves a pretty good lead right now. Kind of missed my braking zone through there, but didn't want to hit the throttle because that would mess us up. Nice and easy. Back to 3 as we accelerate away from these guys. And there we go. Fastest lap right there to begin the day. Very nice. Nice and easy through here. Don't want to hit the throttle too soon through that because the tires become unsettled. Already got somebody in the pits. That's interesting. Looks like a Ferrari. Not sure what all that is about, but yeah, that looks pretty interesting. So we got plenty of fuel that we can run here, and the car feels really good. As I said, as soon as we reach like right about down here, we switch to standard just so we're not hitting too much throttle through this zone and end up spinning out into the dirt, because that's not what we want to do. This is a very fun track, just with the F1 car, not used to it a whole lot, so just it's very awkward for me to some extent. Usually racing a fended car on this particular track in my spare time, so enjoy that, but don't usually do a whole lot with the F1 cars. So go ahead and hit Rich here as we come on down. Gonna go switch back to standard through here. Just remember my throttle switching zones. Juan Manuel Carrera is out of the session, so multiple people already had trouble so far in the race. We had one red dot. I'm pretty sure that would be a Ferrari. So they had issues and ended up pulling on to pit road, so that was interesting. And then Juan Manuel Carrera already out of the race. A lot of grid penalties as well, so I'm going to guess that a lot of people switched some of their components before the race. Nice and easy into this zone. Braking a little bit too soon, but that's fine. Nice and easy through here. And back to throttle. Use some of our ERS through here. Another fastest lap. Knocked off 3 seconds. Very sweet. Back to the throttle. Want to be very easy on that. Very easy through there, because you hit that just wrong and you're going to go spinning when you hit the throttle. Ooh, got a little car wanted to go a different direction up there. I had to fix that. So we're using a little bit of ERS here just to get some extra speed. Go ahead and switch to standard. definitely a little bit more like Monza, but a little bit more, it has more intricacies than Monza does. Monza is a lot more straightforward, but this track's very similar in just how fast it is, so just being careful. Yep, so the energy store, we're going to have to end up switching that later on. Probably after this race is when we'll end up switching it back to one of our older cells. Because it is really starting to wear. It's at about 60% wear now, so I'm going to have to watch that. Switch back to standard through here. Nice and easy. Currently we are doing a really good job. Tires feel good, car feels good, so I like that. As I said, there's a few more intricacies throughout this track than there are at like Monza, so it is a little bit more difficult. Go ahead and use a little bit of overtake just so we're not storing up stuff on the engine. Switch the standard through here. Don't cut the corners. That's the other thing, is through here. Don't cut the corners. Nice and easy. Back to 3, back to overtake. Another fastest lap from us. And a little bit overshoot there. Get back on track. Using our ERS here. So we will be coming to get our hard tires. A little bit off track there. Get back on. Yep, not as much grip in these soft tires as there was earlier on, so we've got to watch out for that. Go ahead and start reducing speed here to some extent. So run fast. Run as much as we can here. We'll see how the tires feel at that pit window. We might end up having to maybe go another lap. We'll see how that plays out. Currently with the lead, I'm not having to deal with traffic, so that's a huge benefit right now. Go ahead and switch over to Rich. Honestly, it looks like we could have gone with a lot less fuel, so that's one thing to consider for next year. Yeah, the tires just don't have as much grip as they did. So switching to the mediums will also be tricky. We've got to make sure we warm those tires up and get them to optimal temps before we really go at it. So we'll want to run standard probably for an entire lap once we do switch. So that's one thing to consider. Go ahead and switch to 3 through here. I'm going to turn off ERS right there just so they're not using it through this turn. Alrighty, and we can turn it back on. Switch to standard. There we go, a little bit better on the braking zone through here. So we switched the standard through this zone because when you hit the throttle right here to get back to fuel mix 3, it really does put down a lot of power. And so I'm just not wanting to spin the tires, especially since I know that they're getting worn out here some. I'm going to check on those for just a second. Yeah, they're getting kind of worn. Go ahead and get back to my main menu. There we go. Turn off overtake through here. There we go. So we're doing pretty good here. Turn off overtake. There we go. Very, very nice. Nice and easy through here. Tires are feeling pretty good. I've kind of learned the track already. Haven't had to really follow anyone, so that's kind of nice. But just kind of be nice and easy. Feel how the car's working here. I just reduce and run standard for an extra lap just to get one more lap out of these tires so we have the best possible wear on the mediums. So end up switching that strategy potentially, so we'll see how that works. I think I like that strategy, honestly. Run an extra lap here. Tires feel pretty good. We're running standard right now. Just being nice and easy with the car. Not using a whole lot of power, as we have a very comfortable lead. I don't see any reason to pit at the moment. Everyone else is going to end up pitting here pretty soon. I think we can run a whole nother lap on this. It looks like the pit crew thought the same thing. They're not telling me to come in. See right here. Yeah, so fastest lap I just ran another fastest lap on standard. A little bit loose right there. Get back to it. We'll run 3 through here. Ooh, a little bit loose there. So yeah, just paying attention to what the tires are telling me here. That'll kind of determine things. I think we might be able to run a little bit longer than I thought, just to get an extra lap of really good use out of the mediums, but I don't know. We've got a pretty good gap here. A little bit of a mess up on my braking zone, that's fine. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Yep, just kind of slow it down, be nice and easy. I think we're going to go ahead and pit just so that I have the mediums and we can goo. Because I think it'll take me a while to warm those up, so we'll take it nice and easy there. We'll hit 3 on the back stretch here and try to get a little bit more gap. But the car's doing really, really good. I like it. Also, it just... not sure what he just said, but it sounded good. So we'll go ahead and try to get as much gap here as we can. That way also we don't... we'll have a little bit more space in case they end up bringing in a little shoe on top of us. Don't want to double stack too much. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. And almost missed pit road. That was one tight pit road. Alright, so we are going to the mediums here. A few people staying out here, so we'll see how that all transpires. We'll be running standard off on these mediums here. They just put hards. They just switched me to hards. Good night. Okay, well now I gotta get used to the hards here, so nice and easy. I'm not sure what on earth they were thinking there, but I'm not happy about it right now. I wanted mediums. Pretty sure I wanted mediums. I was fine with running mediums. Anyways, we'll see what we end up doing here. They must have switched my strategy. I don't need that screen. I need that screen right there. Alrighty, we're gonna try and run easy here. No mistakes here, that's the main thing we gotta do. Like that right there, that we didn't need to do. Kinda helped warm up the tires, but not the way I wanted to. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. These tires should be warmed up for the backstretch. We're gonna find out here in just a second. These guys have to come in for their tires and they might wait an extra lap, so we'll see what they do. And we got to be easy around them as well. Go ahead and back off here. Yep, they're coming in, I think. Nice and easy on the brand new tires. Goo goo goo. Brake early. Nice on the throttle, and let's go. Back in the lead where we want to be. I don't know why they switched us to hards. I'm not overly happy about it, but seems like it might end up working. We got a lot of speed. Go ahead and switch me back down to standard. And we'll see what signs stayed out so far. That's interesting. We got Verstappen on the hards. I'm gonna guess that they put Little Shoe on mediums, so we'll see if he can make up any ground. We got a really good gap. Obviously, we got Signs behind us. He's on the softs right now, but he's still got to make a pit stop. So, don't touch the wall, don't touch the wall, don't touch the wall. And We missed signs. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Alright, we're evenly matched here with Verstappen. So we caught the car, hallelujah. We did not hit the wall. Woo! Take a minute here. Take a minute, take a minute, take a minute. Alright. Use a little bit of ERS here. I'm not using Rich right now. Just nice and easy. Get back to Verstappen here. Did not like that at all. Alrighty. Good, good, good. We are in. Luckily we got to the back of him so we can use our DRS. So that's nice. Alright, using DRS and mix fuel 3. Go underneath him here. And we are good to roam about the country. Hopefully. Nope. That's why I didn't want to do hards. That's why I didn't want to do hards. Oh. So this is why I wanted mediums, because I knew that these tires, especially in these conditions, with this much speed, they just don't have the grip. And you just saw right there, you can see it right here. Ended up just bottoming out. Car goes around, able to keep it off the wall. And just was trying to hit the brake, went into reverse, and that's how we ended it right there. And that's a hard hit too. Not a whole lot I could have done there to keep it off of that, unfortunately. Not much at all, so that was one of the best races I've ever had at that place, but pit crew made, I don't know what the call was, switched me from hards, switched me from mediums to hards, so that's on them. And of course this guy wins again.
There can only be one champion, however, and here they are now, our new Formula One World Drivers' Champion. A difficult race then on one of the all-time classic circuits, but they've persevered to take the win here today. Anthony Davidson, a resounding victory today. What set them apart from the rest?
I'd say it was down once again to good, consistent driving, nailing the corners, working to the track conditions and perfecting the team's strategies. They got all of these things right today and the results speak for themselves.
After an excellent performance at the Grand Prix, I'm sure there'll be plenty of celebrations tonight amongst the Mercedes team, and they certainly deserve it. Some amazing talent out on the track today, but Anthony, who would you pick as your driver of the day?
Carlos Sainz certainly wasn't someone to scoff about. His ability to follow race strategies throughout with pinpoint precision has to be commended.
The Constructors' Championship may be a foregone conclusion at the moment, but regardless, let's look at the standings. And it's another title in the bag for Red Bull. After a long and hard-fought season, they built an astonishing car this year, and the glory they'll be taking back to Milton Keynes is fully deserved. Another team that will be satisfied with this Grand Prix is Alfa Romeo, whose good result moves them further up the championship. I'm equal parts exhausted and elated with this weekend of Formula One. Be sure to join us for the next one.
So really excited for Little Shoe. He's able to get another podium. Great job for him. That's our spot right there. That's where we should have been. That's where we were going to be. So you see right here, so Red Bull, apparently for Max Verstappen, they decided to do the same strategy that my team pulled, and that was to put on the hard tires, and apparently he ended up having some trouble there as well, had to make another stop to switch tires, and ends up finishing 13th. Still wins the championship, Drivers' Championship, but still Just, yeah, that's disappointing for him as well, because he was leading, so he was going to have a really good job. I bet we had I bet he ended up pitting under a under a caution, is what happened there. So, yeah, that's, man, that was a good run too. The car felt good, but the stupid team decided to put hard tires on, and it's like, no, we were supposed to have mediums, and I even looked at the thing and it said mediums before we pitted, so I don't know why on earth they put hard tires on this thing. But with the high speeds, that's one reason why I didn't want to do that, really, was because with the high speeds and running all out, those things just do not grip this track well, and they don't grip Monza well either, so it's just, okay, I'm gonna have to fire a lot of people in the pit crew, that's for sure, but yeah, that's a hard one, that's for sure. So, alright guys, we'll see you back at HQ here. Alright guys, back at the shop here, so we got ourselves the additional winglets, those are coming in. We got weight training going on for Little Shoe, great day for him, obviously. Let's see what we can do in the R&D section here. We got all that going on. We can get maximum DRS slot, that could be done as well, going over here. Let's see, energy recovery system, cylinder head, get us a little bit more power. Let's see, what else are we having that's running out? Gearbox, MJKU, or MJUK, whatever, the MJUH. So all of those we could do, but honestly I'm kind of wanting just a tad bit more power, I think. So we're going to go ahead and do a little cylinder head work. We could try and rush it, I wouldn't mind that for the next race, but it's going to be the same result, so we'll just put that on regular, and we should have a new upgrade ready for us come the next race, which of course is the Italian Grand Prix.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through from the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
So looking right here at the point stands, we got 65, really good. Honestly, we should be doing a lot better points wise with especially that last race, so that's a bummer once again. But yeah, we're going to Monza, our home track basically for how good we do. Looking back at the schedule here just to remind myself what we're doing. Here we go. There we go. We got Italy, Japan. That's going to be a wild card for us. But then, of course, finishing out the season at USA for the end of the season. Red Bull's already got the championship wrapped up all the way, so no worry about trying to get them. But, yeah. It's a bummer. A really big bummer, that's for sure. So, did good, that's for sure. But, yeah, that's a bummer. Alrighty guys, so thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys here next time. If you like Florida racing, make sure to check out the merch store for Florida racing merchandise. And we will see you guys here next time on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And next up, we go to the favorite track of mine, Monza. Can we go back to back to back to back? I hope so. So we'll see you guys here next time. Bye-bye. Alright guys, welcome to the Italian Grand Prix here on the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel with Florida Racing, the F1 team. So we're getting ready to go racing here for 13 laps at Monza, my favorite track, and we're going to see if we can make it 4 races in a row that we have won here, and I think we can do it. So let's go ahead and go to pre-race ceremonies, and let's get racing. Let's go.
We're back in Italy once again for another round of the Formula One World Championship. And what a great race is in store for us today here at the oldest circuit on the calendar. Monza hosted its first race all the way back in 1922. With top speeds reaching 215 miles per hour, only a few places can challenge Monza's crown as the fastest circuit in F1. Hard braking zones going into the 3 chicanes make up the majority of the 11 corners on this 3.6-mile circuit. And just in case the slipstream wasn't enough, 2 DRS zones will help encourage some closer action. With me today, of course, is Anthony Davidson. Now, can I get your take on Max Verstappen? They've had a fantastic campaign. It's been a wonderful year, and they come into this weekend's Grand Prix as a fully deserving champion.
It really is well deserved. I wouldn't say it's been a faultless title challenge, but certainly one that has been consistent and well managed. Here's hoping they let off a bit of steam today and give us an exciting race.
Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks for today's race. The Rainmaster lines up on pole position, and Valtteri Bottas will line up alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Sainz, Hamilton, Pierre Gasly, and Kvyat, Verstappen, Ocon, Leclerc, and Sergio Perez, Norris, Schumacher, Nobuharu Matsushita, and Ricciardo, Magnussen, Russell, Nick de Vries, and Antonio Giovinazzi, Latifi, Correa, Albon. They'll be starting further back after an earlier grid penalty. And Lance Stroll brings the grid to a close. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track and get this Grand Prix underway.
Alright guys, as we take a look at strategy here, and I think we can probably edit the strategy just a bit here and bring that lap back just a bit. There we go. I think that should work. And we're also going to add a little bit more fuel there just to make sure we have plenty to run wide open, all that we need to. So luckily those medium tires look pretty good. But anyways, so what's done here on pole, Mick Schumacher had a very great qualifying run there, but ultimately due to having to change out some parts on the car, Little Shoe's going to be starting all the way back in 12th. So a little bit hard there, as he had a lot of speed. We'll have to see if he can make his way back up to the points by the end of this race. But let's go racing, and let's see what we can do at our favorite track, Monza. Using a little bit of 3 right off the bat here, just get a little bit of space. And braking zone, very nice. Get those brakes kind of warmed up. Nice and easy through here, and nice and easy on the throttle as well. Already got a yellow back there, so somebody made contact. We're going to try and run lean here, just to let the tires get warmed up. And also the track's visibility has changed there just a tad as well, as it was a little bit lighter during practice and qualifying. Not quite as much cloud cover, so just kind of getting used to my visual points here on the nice and lean. Start opening it up to standard here, get a little bit more speed, use some overtake on the straight here. Keep some distance from Bottas. And we got problem with the rear wing. I'm going to guess the DRS is going to be turned off for a bit, is what I'm going to guess. Yeah, it's probably going to be stuck closed. That's a bummer. But hopefully with the speed that we do have, we should be able to keep the distance from these guys. We'll have to see how that works. Alright, so they're going to be working on that. We'll see how that plays into our strategy here. A little bit deep into there, nice and easy. Switch the rich along this stretch here, start burning up some fuel. So the car is, we got some added downforce in the back to begin with anyway, so that's going to hopefully help the car not come around. We also lowered the tire pressure. Right, so battery charge is high, so that's good to know. We did lower the tire pressure in the back to help it hopefully not spin around, as that is our main problem that we're going to have, especially with the overcast making it a bit of a cooler track. So we'll see how everything goes here, but we're going to try and run rich for a few laps here, burn off some fuel, feel how the car does, and also with moving up our pit strategy there for the mediums, hopefully we won't get to a point where our soft tires here are too worn out. So we'll have to see what that does. So obviously we got plenty of fuel to be able to run wide open to some extent. Just got to kind of keep an eyeball on how the car feels and tire wise. So that's what we're going to be doing. And hopefully, as we make another fastest lap, we'll be able to hopefully coming in here, make sure we hit those brakes. Hopefully we'll be able to get that DRS fixed on the rear wing. Car feels very stable though. I really do like how stable it feels. We're also not pushing it too much into the turns since we don't have too much pressure on us right now. And also just one of my favorite tracks of all time, honestly, here. So just taking it nice and easy. Got a little bit loose there when we hit the throttle, but not too bad. But yeah, we can just take these turns nice and easy as we've got the straightaway speed to get away from everybody. So we did a great job setting this car up, and the upgrades definitely shown. We haven't even used overtake, so now we're going to use some overtake. And got a 3-second gap to behind us right now, so definitely nice to see that. And we're going to hopefully keep that going here and keep that gap growing. As we got Gasly, we got an AlphaTauri car in 5th. One thing about Monza is that you get some very weird teams up here in the front compared to the rest of the season. Luckily we're always good, it seems, so that's nice, but you get some pretty interesting players in the top 10. As long as we're not switching tires here, we'll find out here in a second. Let's get through here. There we go. I'm going to check. We are... Next tires are mediums. That's what we want. Don't change that on me, please. As I get a little bit too close to the grass there, so I'm looking at my strategy. No changing my tires to hards, if you don't mind. Me no likey. We'll keep an eyeball on that, but if they do that again, we're going to fire our crew chief, and we are going to seriously fire our pit crew and get a new one, because they messed us up last week real good. We are not about to have that happen again. So we had a talking to, but if they try to do that again, ooh boy, things are going to happen, and they're going to happen fast. Go ahead and hit that overtake, get a little bit more speed here. Luckily we got plenty of gap. And we'll start going back to standard here in just a bit. We're going to kind of wait until we hit about 2 laps of fuel, and then we're going to switch back to standard. Gonna watch for that. So we keep hitting some pretty good speed there. And came in a little bit too hot. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Bit of a mess up there. Luckily we were able to get through there nice and smoothly. See that gap shrink as everybody adjusts for where they were. So that's kind of the gap that I want to keep if we can. There we go. Got a little bit loose going over that curb. That's the stuff that we have to watch out for, because the car will come around. Luckily the tires did grip it up pretty good. Also I felt the direction it was going and able to put a stop to that. So tires are getting worn, so we'll go ahead and switch to standard here, just not be pushing it as much, and also start saving some fuel for the next half of the race. Nice amount of grip, definitely like that. Use some more overtake. I think we've gotten our DRS problem fixed. We're just not around any cars to be able to take advantage of that, which is fine. If we don't have to be around any cars, I do not mind at all. Check on tires here as we go in the straight. They're getting pretty warm. Yep, So we will be boxing next time by. Hopefully they don't bring Little Shoe in at the same time. Yep, tire's grip is starting to really go away there, so we're going to want to... Also, I hit the brakes a little bit too late. But yeah, grip definitely starting to be affected there. So we'll put on some mediums, and those should be good to get us through to the end of the race. Is definitely what should be going on. Nice and easy through there. Didn't hit the throttle too soon. Definitely like the sound of that. Yeah, car does not quite have as much grip as it did. We'll have to be nice and easy on those mediums when we come in to the track again, just so that we're not slipping and sliding too much. Car is feeling good. I hope that with how much speed the Schumacher had during practice and qualifying, he's able to move up, but we'll have to wait and see to the end of the race. I haven't seen him pop up into the top 5. But at least if he can get points, that would be great. Alrighty, we will be coming in this time by. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. There we go, on to pit road, and I'm going to double check. We are on mediums, please. Mediums, that is what I want. So everyone else is going to be going by, so we're going to have to watch out for traffic. But these tires would do us a lot of good here. Thank you. Those are medium tires, exactly what I asked for. We're switching the lean. We're going to be saving our tires here. So everyone else is going to be going an extra lap on their softs here. So we are going to be nice and easy on our mediums for this first lap here. We're going to be running the lean. Not going to be running too fast or aggressive, as these tires have to warm up, because these things are going to be a little bit on the dicey side for the first lap here until we get some heat into them. Use the brakes, be nice and easy, not too fast on the throttle. 15th. Hey, remember what I said though, dude? Crew chief's trying to tell me to push the envelope basically, and it's like no. Did you not hear what I said? We're being nice and easy on the tires. We'll be able to pass everybody when they come to pit road. We're going to be fine. We don't have to be aggressive. We can be nice and easy. Safety car is the only thing that could probably mess that up potentially, but even then, everyone will still have to pit. So, I mean, eventually we'd cycle to the lead. So, we're good either way, I think. But we're going to be nice and easy on the tires. Check on the tires here. I'm going to make this turn and then I'm going to look at the tires. Yep, tires have come in on the temps, so like that. So people are starting to pit here, so we're going to start passing a few people. There's 2 of them. So several people pitting in the back as well. Wonder what, I'm going to guess that everyone's going to take the mediums. We're going to go nice and easy through here, no need to be aggressive. This is our race to lose, and all we have to do is wait for everybody to cycle on through. All we got to do. If we make a mistake, that's going to be on us. Looks like a pretty slow pack up here, honestly, with Schumacher stuck in it, so hopefully he can cycle through. That's what I really want to be able to see, but we're going to have to wait and see how he finishes. Ooh, we're actually going to be able to use some DRS here, so we'll see if that works. And the DRS actually works. Go ahead and turn that off, but nice that we were able to fix that glitch through the computer. Switch to standard here, start running a little bit faster. Wasn't really wanting to push the envelope there with the Ferrari, as I know that he's got a pit, so there's no need for unneeded battles right now. You can be nice and easy and wait for people to come to pit road. Looks like there's a giant gaggle of them right now. Looks like Little Shoe kept going for an extra lap, so interesting strategy there. Hopefully he doesn't blow a tire, is my opinion. Be nice and easy with Albon here in front of us. We are P6. Everybody in front of us has to pit still. So we'll see how everything cycles through. So basically, I could totally get by Albon here if I wanted to. We're not going to really push that envelope, though. Yep, so we do have signs behind us. He's the guy closest to us on new tires. And he is 7 seconds behind, so we got plenty of time to take it nice and easy, not push that envelope. No need for risky overtakes like that. Get back on track, get the tires cleaned up. So luckily I turned off the throttle there too, so we didn't spin around, because that would have been devastating there. But as I said, there's no need to be aggressive. Just I was watching Albon and he kind of slowed me up, so I missed my cue on that one. So that's my fault for letting him slow down and get me messed up. So that's on me. I'm going to guess that he's going to be coming this time. Alrighty, we are going to go into rocket ship mode here and see how many guys we get past. And we are past everybody there, so switch back to standard, take it nice and easy. They're going to be aggressive, but we only have a few laps left. No need to push the envelope at the moment. We've had the speed all day, even in standard, been making some nice gaps. So we'll watch a Botas, so signs there, signs and Botas, see what they end up doing. I didn't overly like the pit strategy there for Little Shoe. Seems like that's potentially going to put him farther out of the points, so we're going to have to wait and see how all that works, but not a big fan of that, honestly. So obviously kind of wait and see what the results are, but I'm not a big fan of that call there. Going to run some 3 down the backstretch here. Switch back to standard. Doing a nice job at beating our best time right now. See if we can get another fastest lap. There's another new fastest lap by us. And we don't need to do that again. As we got 8 seconds to the car behind, we can switch into nice and easy mode. So we definitely have speed at this track, and definitely a lot of practice on this track. That really makes the difference. But a little bit too much speed through there. So as I said, gotta watch out for those mistakes. Really concerned about Little Shoot to some extent, as he was supposed to start on 3, then obviously penalties. So his car chief obviously made some interesting decisions on when to do stuff on those things, on that car. And not overly impressed with the strategy at the moment. As I said, don't know where he's running at the exact moment. But not a biggest fan of the call so far. Coming on around. We got 2 laps to go this time by. We're running some really good lap times. Definitely like it. The car feels nice and stable. Only a few times when we've hit the curb at too high of a speed has the car felt a little bit out of control, so we're doing a good job on that. Nice and easy back on the throttle, and 11-second gap there to signs. I definitely like what I'm seeing, that's for sure. So all that aerodynamic work and chassis work that we've done to this car has really made it. Yep, we're gonna almost hit that again. Luckily we hit the brakes. But all that work has really paid off with how well the car handles. Because before it was very loose, and you would be constantly spinning out. Or I feel like you would almost be spinning out, so we got to be very careful for the last few years. So this definitely has improved the car a significant amount, because we can really push hard. Alright, we'll use a little bit of energy. Look, we can do that. just a little bit on the straight back here. Just so that we're not stalling too much, I guess. And we're coming around for one lap to go. And I think we have put on a pretty decent clinic right now. Ooh, I think I like where I might have just seen Little Shoe at. He might be in the points. We'll have to wait and see, but I think I saw a green dot in front of a bunch of other cars, so he might just be where we want him to be. We'll see at the end of the race here. But he might be in the points now, so I would really like to see that. 2 Florida racing cars in the points here at Monza. Would be pretty neat. Taking it nice and easy around here. So we're coming around almost into the dirt there. Make sure we don't do that at this turn. Nice and easy. Burn a little bit of that fuel in the overtake. Switch back to standard. And we have got ourselves a very good Florida racing car. Almost spun out there. Tires are able to catch up with the car's motion. That's good. And we will be coming around about 12 seconds ahead of everybody else. Like it. That's what we like to see. We take the check-in and we're going to get ourselves our 4th win in a row at Monza.
And with that, we wrap up yet another incredible Grand Prix weekend. So Anthony, what made the difference out there today?
Well, time management probably played quite a large role in the outcome of this one. As ever, it's not just about speed, it's all about maintaining that speed consistently over a stint, over a race distance. So being able to keep up the lap times while still being smooth on the controls and gentle on the tyres, that's really where the race was won today.
Here comes your top 3 making their way down to the podium for what can only be described as a fantastic day for Formula One. This result narrows the gap between our championship leader and the rest of the standings. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
Carlos Sainz certainly wasn't someone to scoff about. His ability to follow race strategies throughout with pinpoint precision has to be commended.
And it's another title in the bag for Red Bull. After a long and hard-fought season, they built an astonishing car this year, and the glory they'll be taking back to Milton Keynes is fully deserved. Meanwhile, AlphaTauri's strong weekend allows them to continue their march up the table. After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time? Be sure to join us again as we continue to bring you the latest excitement in Formula One.
Certainly some interesting movers for sure in this race, as not only did we win, but you also got an AlphaTauri car there in 4th, and then both Renaults always seem to be good here in the top 10, as long with McLaren just in and out of the top 10 there, with Lando in 9th and Daniel Ricciardo in 11th. Luckily, Mick Schumacher was able to make 2 spaces up during the race and able to get into 10th, able to make some points. We were able to get our first win of the season as a team and get 26 points plus the fastest lap, which is awesome. And then looking down the grid here, some interesting things to mention. Ferrari and Alfa Romeo nowhere near getting points. That's very interesting. So, anyways, we'll see you back at HQ for hopefully a race celebration with the team. Alrighty guys, so we got some sponsorship taken care of and re-signed and stuff, so we're going to have our, let's see here, going to have our chassis team building exercise, going to have durability equipment upgrade, going to have vehicle PR filming, potentially, we're going to get our reaction training in there first, second driver team event, let's see, how many spaces do we have, right? We actually have quite a few, so we can do second driver or vehicle PR filming. We're going to do second driver press tour, get that done there for Little Shoe, get him out there and stuff, so that's really, really good. See what we can do in the R&D here real quick. We got one thing going on in engine. We do have the maximum DRS slot that we can get upgraded and finished here. We're going to skip that as we are getting close to the end of the season. Let's see here. See what we got going on. We do have that upgrade, reinforced hydraulic lines for the brakes. That is one thing that I want to get upgraded. And then coming on over here, we do have the magnetic compound. We have the rotor speed. We have fuel injection that would help us with efficiency. And we also got exhaust, which would give us some more power. So that's all upgrades that we can do. We're going to skip doing any upgrades for just a moment. We're going to see what comes through. And as I said, we're also waiting on to see if there's any regulation changes that could potentially put some stuff in jeopardy. So try and save some of these resource points here. So got general durability, that got done. Durability equipment, that's done. So just some getting our parts in here. Suspension geometry, ooh, that came in, sweet. Second drive press tour, got that.
Our new parts have been completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready for the next race weekend.
We actually have a season break here. Let's see. What I do want to do is get these reinforced hydraulic lines. Let's see, can we get these done before the race? We can get these done before the race either way, so we'll get that on there, get that done. One thing to spend money on. Take our season break here, and here we are on the other side of that to get our second vehicle PR. Get that done. We'll advance time here. Got some nice resource points there. Alrighty, so we got the Japanese Grand Prix. That's going to be fun at the Suzuki International Racing Course Circuit, so that's going to be interesting to go and check out. That's all coming up next week. So thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you guys at the Japanese Grand Prix. I think we've got a deal going on with Honda where we're going to be doing a special drive event there before the race, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, we will see you guys at the Japanese Grand Prix. Don't think we're going to finish very good. We're going to try. So anyways, guys, see you guys there next time. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure to check out the merch in the merch store for Florida Racing. And don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much. See ya next time. Bye-bye. Alrighty guys, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and Florida Racing in Formula 1. We are here for the Japanese Grand Prix. And I think... wait a minute. Did you just take a drink of invisible water there, dude? But what are you doing over there? Huh. Maybe we shouldn't watch these guys too much. Anyways, but we are going to be going racing as this guy taps away very, very aggressively. Amazingly, I was kind of expecting there to be like regulation changes. Amazingly, there were not, so we are good to go into the race as we'll be starting off on second. And Mick over there, Mr. Little Shoe, he's going to be starting in 7th. So, let's get ready to rumble at Japan. Let's go. Alrighty guys, welcome aboard the Honda concept car, the 2+4. This is a highly modified version of it. They had a ton of suspension that they added onto this car as we check it out here at the Japanese Grand Prix circuit. Got a little bit of practice in here. But this car, let me tell you, is something else for sure. Car handles really good. You can really put it almost anywhere you want it, but it also has a ton of speed as well. So luckily you're riding along in a little mid-cam here. And so as I said, this thing's got tons of speed. So luckily Honda was nice enough to bring this car back out. So this is actually powered by the same base engine. We actually got a bit of a different circuit here. We're gonna run that. But this thing has got a modified version of the F1 engine in it, and this thing races it really quite well. Got lots of horsepower, and we got it nice and set up out here so we can actually test drive, which is really nice. So definitely nice of F1 to let us do this, but also nice for Honda to bring this car out for us to test drive here on the circuit. But yeah, this thing's got a lot of speed, 167 right there. Tons of handling. Car's really good. And we got the nice setup on the track here, not the stupid setup that they're going to be running for the Grand Prix. So definitely nice to be able to run that. But yeah, we've got tons of speed in this car. About 174 miles an hour right there. So yeah, we can really get this car to kind of drift out there, use a little bit of handbrake. But the car handles really good. So we got to drive one of the originals that I think that was last year. We got to drive it before the Monaco Grand Prix, and so Honda worked on it and actually let us do the wrap on it. So obviously we got the Florida Racing wrap on this car, and then we also have a lot of adjustments that we made to the suspension as well before we brought it out. But yeah, they did a lot of work into this car and put that nice F1 engine detuned. It's not as powerful, you can tell that by the sound probably, but this is just a really good car, and it handles great out here. So obviously we got the Grand Prix up next that we got to get ready for. Not sure how I feel about it. Haven't been on this track for a long time in the series, so we'll have to see how we run. But not expecting a great run, but we'll have to see what we can do with our car. Try to take this turn at speed, and you can start to see, get a sign there I think, but car handled it decently. But yeah, this car has a ton of speed and a lot of fun to drive, that is for sure, as we can get up to about 170 here at the end of the track. But yeah, this car handles really good. So anyways guys, hope you had fun riding along. Got a Grand Prix to go and race at here next. Gonna go and take this car back to the garage, but yeah, thanks a lot to Honda for bringing this thing out. Lots and lots of fun, that is for sure. I like that handbrake, that thing is nice to be able to use. So anyways guys, thank you so much for coming along on this little ride, and we'll see you out on the Grand Prix circuit. So see you out there.
Welcome along then to the magnificent Suzuka International Circuit, a stone's throw away from Issa Bay in the beautiful Japanese countryside. What surprises lie in wait for us today in the Japanese Grand Prix? We're southwest of the city of Nagoya today at the unique figure-of-8 Suzuka Circuit. 3.6 miles and 18 corners make up a lap here, with average speeds approaching 136 miles per hour. DRS will be available, of course, into the potential passing opportunity at turn 1, although the best place for overtaking will be through 130R and into the final chicane. Anthony Davidson also joins me in the commentary box today. Why don't we kick off by discussing Max Verstappen? What a season they've had. A well-deserved championship victory, and the pressure now surely off with the title already in the bag.
It really is well deserved. I wouldn't say it's been a faultless title challenge, but certainly one that has been consistent and well managed. Here's hoping they let off a bit of steam today and give us an exciting race.
With the race minutes away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. It's Carlos Sainz in pole position, and the Rainmaster completes the front row. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Leclerc, Pierre Gasly, and Kvyat, Schumacher, Hamilton, Bottas, and Esteban Ocon, Norris, Matsushita, Daniel Ricciardo, and Albon, Perez, Stroll, George Russell, and Nick de Vries. Magnussen, Giovinazzi, Latifi, and Juan Manuel Correa. Which of these talented drivers will come out on top today?
Alrighty guys, so as we get ready to go racing here, had some fun on the track earlier on when we got to drive the Honda concept car around this circuit, so that was pretty fun to be able to do with our engine manufacturer. So let's go ahead and take a look at race strategy here, and there you go, you have that right there. Starting off on the softs, doing the mediums. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go into here, and what we're going to do is take that 1 lap back, do 5 laps, and then go to 8 on the mediums. I think that's going to work pretty good for us, all things considered. Taking a look at the fuel, we got 13 laps in this thing. Let's go ahead and just take down that fuel just a bit, as we will be using quite a bit of lean, so don't want to be hampered too much with too much fuel on board, but it should work out pretty good. Taking a look at a setup here real quick, we got some extra downforce in the rear end. We do have a bit of a locked up differential there, so that should help us make the corners without spinning around too much. Looking at the rest of the suspension here, seeing if I need to change anything before we go. Brakes are really good in qualifying, like that setup. They're not too firm, so I think that's going to work out for us pretty good. So starting out in second, let's go try and not wreck ourselves. Alrighty, let's go. Alright guys, if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It helps the channel out a whole bunch. Thanks. Alrighty, so here we go. We're going to get away from Carlos Sainz. They're pretty easy on the start. Come into the turn nice and easy. So it's a little bit more on the cloudy side than anyone was expecting. We were expecting it to be a bit on the sunny side. So that's going to make this track a little bit different. And we have a wreck going on back there. Carlos Sainz. I didn't even touch the guy. The guy ran into me. So Carlos Sainz trying to be aggressive here. Let me see here. No damage. Hallelujah. That gives us a bit of a gap right now, so we can kind of warm up to the track just a tad. Because it is definitely a lot different here in overcast than it is in nice sun. That was what we qualified under and practiced under, was a nice clean sun, so that definitely helped keep the track nice and warm. So kind of getting used to the car here, a little bit twitchy, not too bad though. Just try to kind of ease into the race here. Obviously we're saving some fuel, a little bit off track there. We can use some rich to get away. Yeah, car's driving a little bit on the different side than I was expecting it to, but track temps definitely making the difference there. Nice and easy through here, and start hitting those brakes, and we totally missed the zone. Do that quite a lot at this track, but it's one of those things you see an open track right in front of you and there's no barriers, so you're like, oh, let's go straight through, and that's honestly what we did there. I'm not sure what happened, but there was a major shake-up back there as Verstappen has fallen back. Not sure what necessarily happened behind us, but he might have ended up pitting with some wing damage, honestly. Might be what happened, because Carlos Sainz hit him pretty good. So definitely a bit of a problem for those guys, first thing off. You're going to be off track. Yep, car is definitely not as responsive as it was. Block Sainz here, make him run on the outside. There we go. But yeah, car is not as responsive as it was in qualifying with that nice warm track temp. So a little bit on the stiffer side, really. Not quite gripping as much or responding. Yeah, you see that. Just do not. Ooh, there we go. Right. Alright, so that's going to change things up quite a bit here. See what we can do with that as they just keep on booting on through here for some reason. Alright, let's get some rich going. See how much damage we have there. That's quite a bit of damage. We'll go ahead and pit. That way we kind of give Schumacher the best chance. Fine on the power, dude. We are just fine, dude. Alrighty, we're gonna come on in and pit. Alrighty, switching to hard tires. We'll see how far we can go on those, but we'll go ahead and get that front wing changed. I'm gonna go ahead and add some downforce to the front wing as well, just see if we can get a little bit more response, as it is just not responding very well. So we'll just see if that extra downforce gives us a little bit more grip in the front. And there's Verstappen, so yeah, I think what ended up happening is that he got hit by signs when he ran into us and got loose. Correct. So, pit crew, they're telling me that we'll get a penalty if we cross over this, that, and the other. Anyways, gotta be nice and easy through here while these tires get warmed up. That's the one thing I don't like about hard tires, is that they do take a few laps to really get worn in, so you can really start using them. But anyways, but yeah, so signs there got loose in the start, hit us, and then went and hit Verstappen there. I think that gave him like front wing damage or something. He ended up having to come in and pit. So that sent us to the back. Honestly, kind of what I expected from this race, just not one of my better tracks, but kind of disappointing at the same time, just with where we ended up. But yeah, car was definitely a lot more responsive during qualifying, so really liked how it was driving then, but it's just so tight with the different temperature and cloud coverage. Is really a lot different than it was racing before, so kind of a bummer there. So we'll see how pit stops and all that works. Obviously we should be able to make it all the way to the end of the race. Doesn't look like these tires had a whole lot of wear that was going to be happening on them. I'm going to make sure. See, I almost missed this thing again. It's not very well mocked. I do have to admit that. The track is not well mocked there. Sounds about right. So we're just going to try and take it nice and easy. We're not going to push too much. We'll switch over to standard here in a second. Just as I said, try not to push too hard at the initial with these tires, because these things do spin you out pretty good, so just want to be nice and easy on them. We do have that added downforce on the front end, which seems like that's adding a little bit more response to it, so kind of like how it's feeling now. So we'll switch to standard once we get through this section, and we'll start running that for the rest of the laps. Correct, yep. So pit crew just saying the same thing that I was saying. Start running the standard fuel here in just a bit. Right there, we're going to start running standard for the rest of the race, hopefully. We'll see how that goes, but that's my plan anyways. Pierre Gasly with the fastest lap. Good job by him. Nice and easy through here. Car still doesn't want to turn as much as it had been, though. Part of that's the hard tires, but yeah, it's not quite as responsive as it was during qualifying. So we had a really good lap time going. Got a little bit swirly on the exit of the final turn, and that ended up losing us the pole to signs, obviously. Almost missed that turn again. It's just so... It's not a very well marked turn. It's very hard to see where the turn begins, honestly, there. And so I just always miss it. Haven't really been using overtake. We'll probably use that on the straight, on the next straight. Start using that so we're not burning the battery up too badly. But really just been trying to kind of regroup here, get the tires to where they need to be, and also get used to the fact that this car's not turning like it was. Definitely isn't. Alright, coming on around. Yeah, it just doesn't quite want to turn like it was. Alright, so pit stops will be happening here soon. Can we gain any positions? Well, not if we do stuff like this. There we go. Get myself out of the... There we go. Start using some of that overtake now. use it on the straight. Looks like we might be getting a little bit of clear sky here in a bit. That might be interesting. Yep, always missed that turn. And there's 3 seconds. Well, if they would actually mark where the track ends and stuff, that might actually help. Because there really is not a marker there to really say, hey, you need a turn here. Just doesn't really, there's not a visual compared to some other tracks. So, anyways, I digress upon that. As I just totally get myself totally out of my groove here and just spin around and getting back into the grass here. Let's get going. I don't think we're going to have a very good finish at this race, unfortunately. Kind of what I expected, but not quite like this. Definitely got to get it together here. No safety car either so far either. Yeah, the car's just so tight, it just will not turn. So I'm not sure what necessarily changed, because we were running basically the same setup that we did in qualifying. The only difference is we added a little bit more downforce in the front end after we couldn't seem to get any traction in the front. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on, but definitely not helpful, that's for sure. Starting to get some sun on the track, and in my honest opinion, the car seems to like that a lot better as we're running 3 through here. I really like how the car's handling right now. Be nice and easy through here, but with the sun coming on the track, temperature starting to slowly rise up. I don't know, the car seems like it's handling just a tad bit better. Had a really good sector there too. I'm not really sure what's going on, but we seem to be doing a bit better. Tires are definitely worn in and are starting to handle a lot better, so like that. Able to push things a little bit more aggressive through here as we're running 3. But yeah, I think the track's slowly starting to warm up a bit, and the car seems to be handling that a lot better than it was before, because I don't know, that's a major difference right now, that's for sure. So we have some nice sun through here. Almost overshot that a little bit too much, but yeah, car feels like it's doing a much better job. Nice and easy through here. Let's go, go, go. I don't know what it is. Definitely a difference though. Car feels much happier. Got a little bit too much downforce probably now too, so that's probably hurting a little bit on our speed, but I don't know. Car feels good. So there's a difference. Major difference once the sun pops out. And car is liking it so far. So we're getting some pretty good lap times so far going on. Right there. Nice and easy. Very good. Nice lap there. Knocked off quite a bit of time. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Go, go, go. Yeah, part of that was the hard tires, but the track just was not at temp yet. And now that it's at the proper temp for my car, the car is starting to handle this a lot better. We got lots of grip in this car now. And I'm really liking how it's handling. So I can really push it. I can push it quite a bit, and it is taking it quite well as we are slowly starting to catch some guys here. So part of it's driver error, totally take that, but quite a bit of it was the car as well, because it was so tight and was not handling the turns well at all, and it has come alive here quite a bit. So we really do like how it's handling right now. Come around, come around, come around. Go ahead and get the overtake going. But yeah, this car feels so much better right now. A lot faster. And that's easy through here. Pretty good lap, all things considered there. So we're running 3. So the car definitely likes that. Oh yeah, so we are good on fuel there, buddy. Nice and easy, almost overshot that just a bit. Kinda gotta watch my throttle through here. Kinda messed up that section just a bit, but still, I'm able to throw the car around and it actually takes it pretty good. And isn't trying to run off the track, so I like it. Definitely like it. We got quite a gaggle of cars there in front of us if we can get to them. That's quite a few spots here. Try not to go into the grass, and let's go. Carlos Sainz with the fastest lap. Nice and easy through the turn here. As I said, got quite a few cars here in front of us. Would like to finish better than last, if we can. Not going to have a whole lot of laps to do that, but should be able to do quite a bit. And way too much speed, nice and easy and slow. There we go. Got to make sure not to get another penalty. A little bit slow that lap. We had a major mess up, so that's why. Like how the car is handling good. Hard tires have come in. Nice. And into the dirt. I actually recovered from that better than I thought. Okay, technically that's not on me, that's on the car, but got it. Warning me about cutting corners, but I was like, when your car's out of control there, I mean, that's not a ton I can do about that, but I digress upon that one as well. Yep, and we got some spots in front of us if we can get there. I was hoping to catch him long before this, but car just didn't have quite enough speed to do that. Plus also they do have fresher tires. The track is now in a lot of sun, so the car really handling a lot better. So we really do like where that's going. Yep, too much of a corner cut there. Looks like Carlos Sainz might be a winner. Yep, sure is. Have to gain 6 seconds on these guys to make out the position. If I could just pass somebody, I wouldn't mind that. Let's see what we got here. And won't be enough. But we did catch the rear end of the pack, so I mean, What do you want us to do? And there it is. Whew. Oh, that was a race.
That's a spectacular victory then, and with it, the championship is secure. It's been a magnificent season, and they thoroughly deserve the cheers of the crowd here today. Tell me, Ant, how did they manage to achieve this win?
Well, I think it was clear what the main contributing factor out on the track was today: speed. I know it sounds like an obvious thing to say, Crofty, but fast cars win races, and we saw that today with our winner.
Here come today's winners. The team at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently. It's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be proud of the victory they secured here. Well, the gap at the top of the championship has been cut down after a difficult race today for our championship leader. So, Anthony Davidson, who would you rank as your driver of the day?
Well, you've put me in a bit of a tight spot today, but I think I'll go for Pierre Gasly. He kept a cool head under pressure and made the most of some difficult circumstances.
The Constructors' Championship may be a foregone conclusion at the moment, but regardless, let's look at the standings. And it's another title in the bag for Red Bull. After a long and hard-fought season, they built an astonishing car this year, and the glory they'll be taking back to Milton Keynes is fully deserved. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend from them as they fight their way towards the top. It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula One action. I can't wait to see what's next.
Alright guys, so disappointing day as per usual, but this guy right here moved up from 7th all the way to 4th. So part of that's Max Verstappen having that issue with Carlos Sainz there. That ends up dropping him from 3rd, so that's definitely helpful. Then also Daniel Fiat there, Valtteri Bottas, etc. A lot of those guys ended up falling, and obviously we fell too, all the way down to last with 6 seconds of a penalty. We also had, what was the time there? A 132.798, and compare that to the 132.723. So I mean, we had some pretty good lap times there once the sun finally came back out, and we were running pretty good there. But yeah, unfortunately, the car was just not going to work there. And then obviously got the wing damage from Sainz, and that didn't help us out. But yeah, just there wasn't a whole lot we could do about the tightness in the car until the sun finally came out, and then the car started running really good. So yeah, just a temperature issue there. So not a ton I could do there, but oh well. Oh well indeed. So anyways guys, we're going to be going back. Great effort there by Mick Schumacher. Very excited to see him continue to do that with our car. And we got to head to the USA, I believe, for the final race of Season 4. So we'll see you guys there after we head back to HQ and see if we get any adjustments or anything happening to the regulations. I don't think there are, but we'll find out here in a bit. Alright guys, so we're looking at what we got. So we got quite a bit of moolah sitting around here. So I think we'll go ahead and get our simulator upgraded all the way here. Go ahead and get that started. I don't think we'll be able to afford anything else after that expenditure, but we got that going on. Looking at R&D, we haven't had any notification of any rules changes, so I'm going to go ahead and get one thing started here. Let's see, we can get some rotor speed, energy recovery system, engine power, do the exhaust, fuel efficiency. Let's see here, what do we got? DRS. We'll go ahead and get the DRS slot. Let's see here, can we get this done before the Grand Prix? Yes, we can. We're going to put a rush on that. We'll see if we get that done before the American Grand Prix here, but that's the only thing we're going to change, because we want to see if we can be able to have stuff left over just in case they suddenly spring a rules change on us. Usually it's the race before the end of the season, but They're weird sometimes, so we'll do that and see what happens as we advance time. Team building. Ooh, yeah, nice. Weak resources. And we got the DRS.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through from the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
Alrighty, so there we go. And taking a look at all of our parts, and I think we are good to go on all of those as well. Let me see here. Yep, we are good to go on all of those, so we are ready for the American Grand Prix next week, basically. So, anyways, guys, that's going to be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully we'll have a better race at the Circuit of the Americas, or COTA. I think we should. We had a really good race there last time. Just got to double check and work on the setup and stuff, but I think we should have a decent race there, see how good Little Shoe does. But anyways, we'll see you guys there at the American Grand Prix for the season finale, and then obviously we'll have to start looking at season 5. We'll see what happens then. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching. See you guys here next time. Bye bye. Alrighty guys, welcome back to the Combustion Gamer YouTube channel and Florida Racing in F1. We are here for the American Grand Prix in Austin, Texas, and luckily no regulation changes. So we did a ton of upgrades in R&D, got quite a few started and quite a few on the way. So we do have that taking place as we speak. So very nice to see that going on. If we exit back out, we also got some cool news to announce. More than likely, we're going to get Mick Schumacher back next year, so Little Shoe will return. So that's what we're certainly hoping for to get done in the off-season. So we'll have to show you all that stuff later. But anyways, guys, if you want to check out Little Shoe's merch, you can do so. It is in the shop now, but he has put on such a great season that he has his own merchandise now available in the store. So check out Little Shoe's merch for Florida Racing in the Combustion Gamer Gear stores. Check it out. Alrighty guys, let's get into the racing. We are starting P2 and Little Shoe over there starting P3. So we are ready to go racing. So let's go ahead and get into the race here at the American Grand Prix. Let's go.
Here we are then in one of the fastest growing cities in the United States, the fabulous Austin, in the great state of Texas. The circuit itself 14 miles southeast of the city centre and home to the US Grand Prix since 2012. The latest in a long list of iconic tracks to have that honour. It's the Circuit of the Americas then, situated 14 miles outside the great city of Austin. This is the 3.6 mile lap with 20 corners, 10 each to the left and to the right, and top speeds of around 200 miles per hour. Overtaking opportunities are available into turns 1 and 12, especially with that rear wing DRS wide open. Anthony Davidson is alongside me as usual for the race today. Why don't we kick off by discussing Max Verstappen? What a season they've had. A well-deserved championship victory and the pressure now surely off with the title already in the bag.
It really is well deserved. I wouldn't say it's been a faultless title challenge, but certainly one that has been consistent and well managed. Here's hoping they let off a bit of steam today and give us an exciting race.
Before we begin, let's take a quick look at the grid lineup for today's race. Young superstar Max Verstappen starts from pole position, and Mick Schumacher completes the front row. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have the Rainmaster, Bottas, Carlos Sainz, and Hamilton, Leclerc, Norris, Gasly, and Alexander Albon, Ricciardo, Kvyat, Sergio Perez, and Matsushita, Ocon, Stroll, George Russell, and Nick de Vries, Latifi, Magnussen, Giovinazzi, and Juan Manuel Correa. And with preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed
guys, let's jump into the strategy here. So we do have, as you can see right there, quite a bit of a problem going on with the strategy. We're going to be running those soft tires out pretty quick. But we are going to try the strategy. We're going to see what happens. Going down to the fuel. So let's see. We got ourselves 14 laps. We're going to bring down our fuel down to 15 there. We do have a pretty efficient car, so we would definitely want to maximize on the reduction of weight there. Plus also we should be able to use quite a bit of overtake. And also fuel number 3, should be able to use quite a bit of that throughout the race. But what we're also going to be looking at is being able to save through multiple of the technical parts of this track as well, just to make sure that we're not spinning out. Now we did have an issue in qualifying where our rear end was spinning out, so kind of tightening that up here just a bit. Ride height, I think that's going to be fine. The car did a really good job. Suspension, that all looks good. We're going to take the brakes a little bit farther to the back there just a bit. I think that's about right. So a little bit more towards the front. That'll work. And then going to head and take down the tire pressure in the back a little bit more just to get a bit more grip, because that is definitely needing some more grip back there. So we got that. I think we are ready to go. So let's head on out to the track. And let's go racing here at the American Grand Prix. Alright guys, if you haven't already hit that like and subscribe button, please do so. It helps out the channel a whole lot. Thanks! Alright, we're going to be running lean here for the first lap as we're going to get past Max Verstappen here. Well, actually we're not. We're going to let him kind of break Mick Schumacher. A little shoe to the lead though. Nice job by him. We're going to be on the inside of Verstappen. Going to get by him nice and cleanly. And we're going to set up for the S's here. Totally messed those up. Got to get back into where we need to be. Car's a little bit different than in qualifying because it was cloudy, so the track temp also is lower here today too, because we had a little bit more humidity, so all that definitely changing up how this track feels. So kind of getting used to it, running lean, saving some fuel right now. So we'll follow in Little Shoe's steps right here, and we are leading 1-2 here at Austin. Exactly what we wanted to see here in our home country. Not quite our home state, but I don't know, Florida and Texas, they're kind of close in some ways. Vastly different in many other ways. But yeah, definitely nice to be leading it here as we get the track, get the car warmed up here as we're going around. So currently 1-2. We did, as I said, ton of R&D work. And there we go. That's what we did not want to have. Car just totally spun out on us. Get back on the track here. So now we got to fight all the way back through. But yeah, I'm not sure what necessarily happened back there. But the car did not like that and just sent us around. Definitely feels pretty loose back there. So as I said, not sure what's going on. We're going to run lean here. Kind of get those tires cooled off here. Let me double check and see what's going on back there. A little bit warm back there, so yeah, we'll kind of take things nice and easy here for a minute. A little shoe up there. No idea why we spun out right there. I know that it is a key area where the car does like to do that, so it might have just accelerated in the wrong gear. Not sure on that one. But yeah, just totally spun out of control, so nice and easy through the S's. Car does feel a little bit more glidey. It doesn't feel like it's gripping the track quite as well. So I think that could be partially due to tire temps. Might have been going at it too much, not sure. But I really don't know why I spun out there, other than the tires decided not to grip the track when I hit the accelerator. And that's fine. We just gotta make sure we get back going here. So use some rich here and get past some of the slower moving traffic. And obviously we got a lot of work to do in durability come next year, so that's going to be something we will be working on throughout the season, is getting our durability, because we definitely need some work in the energy store cell there. Can get some new upgrades, would be helpful. So now we're going to be nice and easy through all of these, not ripping off our wings. Yeah, it wants to come around in that turn. I'm not sure what's going on there, but it does not want to hit the throttle, I can tell you that. So I'm kind of trying to be easy here, not to Diving in too much. Diving in a little bit too much, no damage. Alright, look what we got past DeFreeze. I'm actually glad we haven't had as much of an issue with DeFreeze since he left. For the last few races, seems like he's kind of quieted down, but I think that's because his performance has really not been what he wanted at Alfa Romeo. I know at the start of this season, boy, he did not like us one bit. He was definitely giving us a lot of problems. So I'm just very thankful not to have to deal with him as much. And luckily, he has not been as much of a pain. So I think we might have things chilled, but I don't know. I have to wait and see how that all goes. But it seems like we're good. Correct. So yeah, having issues with the energy store. Go ahead and there we go. And DRS is working. And we are heading down. Car feels really, really good. It really, really does. Make sure we're nice and easy through here. We're gonna grab one more spot. Good. But yeah, I gotta kind of keep an eyeball on what the car's doing here. But definitely going with the mediums. No need to do the hards on this cool of a temperature, because that would not be a good combo. Hear that, pit crew? No hard tires. So we do have a lot of our parts slowly starting to wear out here as we do race. Up to P14. Great job, actually. I'm doing pretty good here. But anyways, nice and easy. No passing through here, please. Thank you. Go. So anyways, doing a really, really good job so far in recapturing some of these positions. So definitely like where we're at so far. And into Stroll there. No pay res, actually. That's going to hurt us. That already took too much damage for my liking, but I hear you. Nice and easy through the S's, and fast through the S's too. So we lost a lot of downforce with that, obviously. That's not going to help our turns. We're fine with the strategy we have. Going to use up some fuel that we have stored up here. And try and get away from the guys behind us. Get up to Kvyat there. We got Albon up there too, so I want to get back into that top 10 if we can by the end of the race. We have to see how we do pitch strategy wise. Obviously we got to do switch the mediums, get that wings. That's going to make us not doing a new strategy. We're fine where we are. Just can't take another wing off. Actually, a new strategy might not be the worst idea, I'm not sure, but we're going to keep going because I want to make sure that we keep those medium tires as the default, because we don't need to do anything else with those. And we're actually having a decent lap here. It doesn't feel like it, but we're having a decent lap because we're chasing the guys in front of us down. Alright, use up some of that battery here. Not a bad lap. We actually improved on our time, so pretty good. Now we are going to be wearing out the tires here pretty soon, so we're going to want to switch back to standard for this lap just so that we're not pushing as hard and so that we do not make as many mistakes as possible. As we get through the S's and my mind switches over to taking the S's. These are hard. S's are hard, that's for sure. Not too bad. Definitely could use a little bit more smooth. I think we were smoother in the last season finale, in all honesty, but still. Doing what we can here. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Obviously through here we're going to use 3 just to burn up some extra fuel and also to try and catch up to the guys in front of us here. So we'll fix the wing damage and hopefully we won't have as much of an issue. A little bit late getting to the brakes there. Feels like the tires have warmed up because we definitely have a good amount of grip, so I think the main problem is just track temp being cooler because it's like 69 degrees, so I mean that's definitely a lot cooler than we normally race around here, so that's definitely something. Plus also we might have hit the cold paint versus the cold asphalt. That would definitely make a bit of a difference as well, so just trying to factor in all that stuff. That is where differences are. Car feels really, really good. That's going to be a bit of a cutting corner. Use some of that battery here on the straight. Switch to standard. Just trying to use as much 3 as we can without using it through the technical zones because, as I said, that makes mistakes. Haste makes waste. It is a true saying, and it does actually come to be very true in racing as well, especially when you're pushing way too hard through the S's with worn tires. Not a good idea. Do not do. Alright, so more than likely Schumacher is going to be the primary, so we're going to wait and see when we get our prompt. But I'm going to bet that he gets the call in first over us, which is absolutely fine. He is, as far as I know, leading this race still, so good job by him if he is. Because I wouldn't mind seeing our team get a victory at a home Grand Prix, even if it isn't us. And he is still leading this thing. And if we could get a caution, not likely here at Austin, but always a possibility, I would not mind that one bit, because that would bunch us back up and give me a bit of an opportunity. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, car still does not like that turn, never does. And I don't like that turn either now. Not my favorite turn there. Alrighty, everybody's still staying out here. Gonna kind of go wide here for a bit. So we're gonna put an extra lap on these tires. Actually, no, that's the correct amount, because I got confused on my laps. So there we go. One-stop strategy. Okay, he's staying in this lap, so we are going to see. Luckily, Schumacher is ahead of us, so we can't mess him up. So if he comes, we go past. That's how that's going to work. So hopefully that doesn't hurt him on his tire strategy any. But we'll keep an eyeball on what he's doing, obviously. Yeah, tires are definitely getting warm, not as much grip, and me not paying attention as good as I should be here. So get back to doing that. Go ahead and switch to 3 for the rest of this section. Alright, so obviously we'll have plenty of time to see if Schumacher is pitting. So that will be helpful. Go ahead and use battery back here just to get that used up. We kind of haven't actually closed any with these guys. We've kind of just maintained, unfortunately. So not exactly what I want to see, but can't do a whole lot about that at the moment. Just try to make sure we don't wreck anything at the moment. Nice and easy. Kind of lost a lot of front end grip there. Obviously that wing hurting our grip just a bit. Alright, he is staying out this lap, so we are coming this time by. Alright, we're going to make sure. Yep, we are. Very good. Switch the lean here, already have that set, so we are the first to pit of everybody, looks like. Nope, we got Carrera here with us as well. Alrighty, so got the wing replaced. Alright, nice and easy on the new tires here. Look at how nice and smooth they look good. Alright, so we got to be nice and easy on them for the first few laps here. There, did you not hear what I just said? So he's telling me that with 2 laps over the... Yeah, we got too much fuel, is basically what he's yakking. But I'm going to tell him right now, we are going to be taking it nice and easy on these tires, except on the straights, because I want not to wreck. I know it's hard for a crew chief to understand that, but it's like, hey, it's like, I do know how my car is doing, and you see right there, rear tires tried to spin, so we got to be really careful on this car, because these tires are cold, and we got to get these things warmed up, and it's going to take a little bit longer to get that done. Alright, so Schumacher, little shoe in the pits, so we'll see what he can do with that. Not sure if everyone with him pitted or not. Because we are going to go a little bit wide here, a little bit to the dirt. There we go. So see, yep, just not quite enough grip at the moment as the tires are still cold. We're going to try and push it, obviously, but oh man, those tires are cold. They are stepping out everywhere. Not what we want to see or feel. Definitely not what we want to feel. Alright, nice and easy through here. Get that 3, see how many people we can get into passing here. Not going to be too many, unfortunately. Nice and easy on the brakes through here. Around we go. Easy to the throttle and everything. P16, so fell back a little bit. Correct. Ooh boy, yep, these tires are slidey. Not warmed up yet, so gotta wait on that to take place. Wait for these tires to get up to temp. Let me double check here. I just kind of want to see what's going on. Nice and easy through here. Very good. Back to throttle. Don't think we're going to make up too many positions, unfortunately, with where we are. Would be nice, but as I said, not sure that's going to happen. A little bit of a brake lock up there. Definitely not what we need. But yeah, cooler track temps definitely playing a role here. Keeping the engine a little bit on the cooler side, definitely, but not being helpful. Gotta keep it nice and straight through there. Cannot jerk back over like we would like to. Kind of a mind game there. It's like, yep, you want to do that, but no, you really do not want to do that. Nice and easy through there. Don't cut the corner. Ooh, we got some more people pitting. Okay, so that's going to change the game here just a bit. How many more people can we pass here? Nice and easy. Gotta watch Perez over there. I don't trust him too much. BWT cars, don't trust. Yeah, that's just the basic rule there. But we're back to where we were. Car almost slid out from under me there. Don't like that. Correct. So just remind me that the combustion engine is having some issues, so obviously we've got to work on getting that redone, do some different boring, and also get probably some different alloy in the engine. I think that might definitely help it later on. So that's something we got to take a look at as a team, see what upgrades we can do. Potentially switching engine manufacturers next year as well, so that's something that we might be able to gain some possible bonus points from, and we are going way out here. Just lose. There's not much front grip at the moment, so almost should have taken a front wing downforce to some extent just to see if we can get some grip in the car, but oh well. Gotta do what we can do, and right now we just need to put down some good lap times. Luckily, we do have the fastest laps. I mean, if we can gain some positions, we can gain an extra point, which I wouldn't mind having at the end of the season. Yeah, the car's just kind of loose, honestly. I thought we had tightened it up pretty good, but cooler temperatures definitely seem to be switching that around, so I'm not sure what else we could have done to get more grip to the back. Obviously, we could have done a wing adjustment, but it also would have hurt our top speed. So as I said, not sure what all we could have done here. Nice and easy into the turn. And full throttle after these guys here. Nice and easy braking. Very good into that zone. Definitely liked how we felt. These guys are getting closer, and Much better turn through there this time. Did a little bit more braking, so that probably helped. But the car definitely felt like I had a bit more grip as we go through there. Definitely feels like we have a little more grip. Yeah, a little bit of a track exceeding limits. We don't want to do that too many times. Fastest lap right there once again, so improved on that. Sweet. Don't mind if we do. Ooh, boy, car did not want to turn there. Got a little bit wide, so slowly catching these guys. So potential for some spots to be gained here towards the end of this race. Going wide again, car not quite tracking where we wanted to. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Go, go, go. And there's a 3-second penalty. Just a little bit too far. And we're going to get DRS here. There it is. Try and slipstream here a bit. And we take it 3 wide. Ocon, oh, Kvyat actually there. Gonna try and fight pretty hard there. He's gonna get that spot there. Nice to cut the car before it turned. So I could feel it turning right as we entered that. Did a good job catching it. Alright, we gotta be nice and easy through here. Don't want to do a AJ Allmendinger. Yep, he's blocking pretty good there. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. A little bit of throttle. Go, go, go. Alright, P10. Obviously, we've got to gain 3 seconds on these guys. We've got multiple laps in which to do it. So as long as we don't mess up, don't add more penalties, we have got ourselves a decent finishing position ultimately. So definitely like how that's trending right now. Yep, there's another warning. Gotta watch that. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. We're gonna get DRS here as well. And we are good to go with the DRS. Try to do some slipstream here. Slowly catching, slowly catching, slowly catching. And 3 wide entry. Lock it up. Got it. Another 2 positions right there. Nice fast lap. Gonna get some turn into the car. There we go. Nice and easy through here. Nice and easy through here. Very, very, very good. And go. Alright, we're getting positions back. Early spin definitely set us back quite a bit, but I think we can make it up some here. Got Leclerc right in front of us. We definitely want to finish in front of him, as he is our current rival in the series. Been trying to beat him quite a bit. Going to go a little bit wide here. Run 3 and... Alright, another fastest lap for us there. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Good. Alright, let's get Leclerc. If we can get anybody else, I wouldn't mind it, but definitely Leclerc anyways. Gotta do a little break there. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. Make sure we don't cut the corner up here. We'll use the overtake. Gain, 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 gain. Not going to get DRS. So that's going to hurt us just a little bit. If we slipstream, though, we might be able to get it done. Run it open all the way. And currently we have him. And he's going to spin us out here. So clear there. ended up just spinning us out, decided he wasn't going to back off. Nice guy. No respect whatsoever. So we had position, he decided to just turn us right there at the end of the lap, and that's probably going to kick us out of the top 10 here. Nope, actually want to get it. Alright, at least we get that bonus point for the fastest lap. Thanks a lot, Leclerc.
It's been a roller coaster season then, but they can go into the winter with their heads held high after an emphatic victory here today. Anthony Davidson, what helped them deliver this result, do you think?
Well, I think it was clear what the main contributing factor out on the track was today: speed. I know it sounds like an obvious thing to say, Crofty, but fast cars win races, and we saw that today with our winner.
The faces on our top three look so incredibly happy as they make their way up to the podium. A much-deserved victory and a brilliant performance from them all. This result narrows the gap between our championship leader and the rest of the standings. Let's focus on the driver of the day, Anthony Davidson. Who do you pick?
I'll probably go for Pierre Gasly. The team did a good job with the strategy to put him in amongst the pack, but it's the driver's job to capitalise on those opportunities, and he did so with a lot of skill.
The Constructors' Championship may be a foregone conclusion at the moment, but regardless, let's look at the standings. And it's another title in the bag for Red Bull. After a long and hard-fought season, they built an astonishing car this year, and the glory they'll be taking back to Milton Keynes is fully deserved. Meanwhile, Ferrari have improved their position. A strong weekend from them as they fight their way towards the top. Well, Ant, an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Alrighty, so guy of the day, this guy right here, able to beat out Max Verstappen and able to get the win ultimately, even through a very long race. So he was able to keep the lead, so great job by him. Usually he's been doing really good at the more the street courses than the road courses, so great day by him for sure. So definitely congratulations to him, and we're definitely going to be trying to re-sign a little shoe there. So, by the way, I did not know he was going to win when I decided to do the little shoe merch. So victory merch, yeah, little shoe victory merch, check it out now. I did not anticipate that, but hey, that's pretty cool. So very, very nice, like it. Alright, so we got Max Verstappen there, Lewis Hamilton top 3, Pierre Gasly obviously with an AlphaTauri car. That is a really good finish for him, so definitely a great day for that whole team there. Carlos Sainz, this guy right here, we're going to have some interesting words about that. Also, we're going to check out what actually happened there at the end of the race. So that's going to be something interesting. Then Lando Norris, Daniel Fiat, so all those guys able to get there and get the points, and obviously we get the best lap of the race and also are able to still come P10 after doing the spin out, so that is definitely nice. Could have been better with the 3-second penalty, and also could have been better without Charles Leclerc being Charles Leclerc, but anyways, good day for us all things considered. So very, very nice, and unfortunately both Haas cars finished all the way at the end of the field, so that's unfortunately pretty typical for those guys. So definitely like how the race went, had a lot of fun. Car was just, for whatever reason, still loose. I think that's a lot to do with the temperature of the track, but still, very fun race to run. So we're going to take a look at the replay here, if we can get to it, and then ultimately we'll head back to HQ and see what we got going on at the shop. But congrats once again to Little Shoe for a great race, all things considered. Alright guys, so here we go. We can watch the replays unfolded. This is coming in from the straight. Able to cleanly get past him, no touching whatsoever, able to get the speed. He has a little bit more speed. I already had the position. He ends up hitting the tire, and that just sends me spinning around. Ultimately, it causes all that trouble, all thanks to him. So that is his problem there. And then obviously we're coming back onto the track right there, and that ends up sending the other Ferrari around as well. So that definitely is on us, but still, this right here, we have position already for the turn. He ends up deciding to stay there instead of backing out. That ends up losing him a wing, and and costing us more positions as well. So that is on him right there. Alrighty guys, so we're back at the HQ. So we got ourselves all of our schedules and everything taken care of so far. We're going to be saving money in the bank until we get everything done. Obviously we'll go over that in the next video as we get next season ready to go. So we'll let you know how all that transpires once we get there. But looking at the end of the year standings, we are 5th in the constructors. So really good day as we just able to beat out McLaren. So obviously we broke the ties. So that's pretty nice to be able to have. So just underneath Ferrari by 10 points, just underneath AlphaTauri. So that's interesting. So if I had been higher up in the point standings, if I'd been higher up in that last race, potentially would have been able to beat Ferrari. So that's an interesting motive there for Charles Leclerc there. Plus also was able to beat him in the rivalry as well. So bunch of different motivations for Charles Leclerc there about why he ended up spinning us out. So that's kind of interesting. Williams, Alfa Romeo, and Haas, all those guys, no points this season whatsoever. BWT brings up the end with 48 points. And then obviously Red Bull took it away very easily, both on the driver's side and also in just the constructor's standings. Mercedes, really good year for them as they're both 3 and 4th. And then, of course, you got AlphaTauri having a pretty good season with Pierre Gasly there. I don't know. Yep, the other AlphaTauri driver did get 9, so that's Matsushita. He able to do that. And then you got Juan Manuel Carrera, bunch of drivers that did not score, and that's Alfa Romeo, Williams, Haas, all those guys not able to score at all this season. So definitely a tough break for all of those teams as well. Looking at our season results here, you can obviously see Max Verstappen there winning everything under the sun basically. The only other wins we had was Bottas, us, Schumacher. So only, let's see here, so there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, only 6 different winners this season, and we were able to grab 2 of those. So that's pretty cool. So that's a pretty neat stat right there. So that's neat to see. Obviously, we need to get our average finish much better, but that comes with time and practice. Obviously, Mick Schumacher having a really good season there. So 14th in Australia, went to 20th in Bahrain. So tough break for him there, but then able to basically get it where he didn't finish below the top 15 for the rest of the season. Actually, yeah, so on average he didn't, other than that weird Bahrain finish there. So great job by him there, of course. And then obviously we won 2 of our rivalries this season. So pretty neat there as well. So very cool. So there we go, guys. That is the end of the season. Obviously we will come back and do all of our work here in HQ before the end of the season, and also get the next season set up. Season 5 is going to be coming up with Florida Racing. So thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to check out Little Shoes merch, and we'll see you guys here next time. Like, subscribe. Bye bye.